Wave yo.
Fellas, welcome. It is your boy, Bound Janocho. I'm a legend, Retrora. Chat, if you guys didn't see, if you guys remember this, if you guys were here, like a couple days ago, we did Squid Game Roblox. If you guys haven't seen, I'm not going to send the video in the chat because I don't want to ruin retention. But if you want to go watch the edited version of that, okay? If you want to go watch the edited version of that, it's on Retrora Live. You might be wondering, what's Retrora Live? Wasn't it Retrora Plus? Yeah, we swapped it because that name was available finally. So we went back to having that name as Retrora Live, and Retrora & Co. is still Retrora & Co. But if you haven't seen it, you should go watch it. You should go watch it. It's really good. That was Devoid's edit. Devoid currently on the channel has had like 2 videos go up. There's a bunch more that he's done that are scheduled, but if you haven't seen them yet, you should definitely go look. It's right here. It's the Legend Thanos video. It's literally 11 minutes. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely go watch it. This video was done by Devoid. This video was done by Devoid. And obviously we have like the backlog and stuff like that too. And I appreciate the people who are watching that as well. But you know, these are Devoid's edits and stuff like that, you know? Retrora & Co. Retrora Live, Retrora Bits, lots to remember. It's actually, I've changed that one too, actually. You're gonna hate me. You're not gonna hate me. It literally doesn't affect you at all. It's called Retrora Clips now. Just to make it simpler. We just simplified all of the channel names. You have no reason to hate me over it because it's literally just the fucking, it has no effect on you. To the motherfuckers who are gonna be like, hey dude, what next? It's like, motherfucker, watch the videos first before you start criticizing me. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, chat, we are live. We are live. Let me make the live post real quick. Welcome. Glad to have you all here. I just got done doing a recording. That was why I was like slightly late. I got done doing a recording that was like 2 hours, and then now I'm here live. So, crazy busy times right now, dude, which is good. I like it being busy, you know? I enjoy it being busy. But fellas, welcome on in. Today is the day. Today is the day where, we'll talk about this in a second, but today's the day where the Sonic fans get together and they've made a propaganda piece where I am going to sit down and I'm going to hear the Sonic fans out on what they believe the best parts of the franchise are. But before we do that, we have a couple things to go over first. Did I just put that out to everybody, or did I put that in the community? Sonic propaganda time. I'm looking forward to it. Where did that go? Did I just actually tweet that? Where did that tweet? Did I put that in another community? Oh, fuck. Where did I put that? Oh, that was, okay. I thought I put that in somebody else's community for a second. I was like, oh, no, we're good. It just wasn't showing up in my community. I thought, because I'm in, like, the Sparking Zero community. I didn't want to be like, hey, guys, like, I'm live. Anyway, fellas, glad to have you guys here. Banned for self-promo. Yeah, no, you don't want that. But glad you guys are all here. We have been uploading, chat, right now, if you don't know, if you did not know, if you're a fake bastard, you might not know how much we're uploading right now. We're actually uploading a shit ton of stuff right now. We are uploading on Retrora Live, obviously. Like, I'll show you the gauntlet, dude. I've shown you guys this before, but I feel like some of you guys just haven't heard me talk about it in a little while. The gauntlet go crazy. We got to update some of the commands, but and some of the timers. But if you haven't seen, we are uploading on Retrora & Co., which is our Dragon Ball channel. We just hit 5,500 subs, which is 5.5. We uploaded the every Chi-Chi tier list, and you might be wondering, Red, did you do that on stream? No. If you didn't know, we haven't been doing the content from for the Dragon Ball stuff on stream. Literally all of these videos, I'm almost certain all of these were done off stream except for the tournament. This one might have been done on stream too. But all of these, like all of the content that's on the channel now, it's all recorded off stream. So we record the stuff off stream, and you know that happens, and then I actually do the streams, and then of course, you know, I'm overseeing like this channel, which is the live channel. This is like the voice editing on here, and we're doing like a bunch of uploads on this one, and the clips channel, you know, we're doing like one a day as well. So if you guys haven't seen, you know, we're grinding, and I appreciate the people who engage with anything that we post. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I'm not gonna link anything, I'm not gonna spam you guys with anything, because I don't want you guys to, like, you know, go click on it and be like, oh, I'm done, right? Oh yeah. We started shouting out the Patreon members at the end of every video on Retrora & Co. If you haven't seen, we did a little thank you right here. Look.
Of this channel. I just want to give it.
But it's S tier though.
Hey, thanks for watching to the end of the video. Just want to give a quick shout out to all of our patrons over on Patreon.
See, all of our patrons are shouted out at the very end
of this channel. As well as that, check out our Discord. I'm in there.
Mom, I'm a celebrity, real. Yeah, so if you're a patron, we shout you out at the end of the video. Yo, Dondo, thank you for the tier 1 to Ya Boy. I appreciate it. And Callie with the tier 1 to Crafting Table. And Poe with the 17 months. Thank you so much. And then we had some offline follows. Thank you. But that being said, fellas, welcome. So today is kind of a busy day. We had 2 uploads. We had the Squid Game video came up. We had the Chi-Chi video go out. I did a recording today. That doesn't affect you guys though. We have a stream today. We have the Sonic propaganda stream. And as well as that, Waku told me that he sent something to the P.O. box. But it was late. He meant to send it for Christmas. And so I have the box, and he wants me to open it right now. Should we open it right now? I feel like we gotta, right? We gotta open it, right? We gotta open it, right? We gotta open it. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna go grab it. Waku's still here, right? I wanna make sure. Waku's still here? You're still here? You're still here? Yeah, okay. Hold. Let me make sure that I'm not gonna, like, leak anything. Is that really your last name? Just, I'm not gonna say what it is, but is that really your last name? No? Okay. I was gonna say. Let me scratch all of this out. That would be crazy. It says ship to Randy. Let me scratch all this out. I'm kind of excited, dude. I love opening stuff from the P.O. box. And chat, it's still open. If you want to send something. My birthday's, you know, in 9 days. My birthday's on the 17th. Hey. Birthday on the 17th or whatever, dude. Oh, you got me. Turning the big 25. All right, ready? I don't know if this is the right way to open it. I'm gonna assume it is. Oh, it is, because there's a note on top. Hold on. right, let's read it. It says, "Hi, Red. Hope everything is going well during this very festive time of the year. Since it's the gift-giving season, I decided to make you something I thought you would enjoy. Inside this box is a replica of Satil Shan's lightsaber from SWTOR, complete with a few minor improvements. This will probably be my last prop for a while since this little project made my 3D printer finally shit the bed, so please enjoy. Also, thanks for always making my day better with your streams. Can't wait for all the awesome content to come. Sincerely, your local link sender, Waku Otaku. P.S. Oh, P.S. The staff is magnetic. If the magnets break, you can just glue them." Oh! It's cold outside, so my knee is hurting extra hard. Waku, thank you for the note. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. And I appreciate you watching. I also appreciate the hell out of the fact that you wanted to send something. Thank you so much. Let's see. Wait, holy shit! What the? This is insane quality. What the fuck? This came out of a 3D printer? Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude! There's another part. It's a saber staff, so hold on. Dude! Yo! This is actually sick as hell. I don't want to like scream and make it, you know, make you guys think that I'm like overreacting. I'm like, this is insane. This is, dude, this is sick as fuck. Dude, I'm like, oh my god, this is so sick. That's like, chat, that's not like just marking, right? That's not just a pattern. That is engraved. Do you see that? That's like, it's raised. It's textured. That's not just a printed pattern like just printed on there. That is, dude, that's quality. This is so sick. Like, it's like battle worn and everything too. Dude. That is insane, dog. That is, dude! This is so fucking, this is like this is a top contender for something that people have sent, dude. This is sick. This is so insane. Holy. This looks like metal. No? Dude. I'm actually so psyched about that. This is going to make a great display piece. I'm probably going to display them side by side because I don't think I can put them on my shelf. But dude. 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 This is so sick, man. Holy. Thank you. Thank you so much, Waku. Can we get some big, fat, juicy W's in chat? Some big, fat, juicy W's. Holy shit, dude. This is so sick. That's incredible. That is incredible, man. Hold on. For reference, if you want to see the reference, that's it right there. Dude. Dude, like, actually, almost like, literally, not even almost, like a 1-to-1, dog. Like, dude. That is so fucking badass. That is sick, dude. That is so sick. Oh my god, dude. That is incredible. Wacko, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. That has, like, that's made my entire week, dog. That actually, like, oh my god, I haven't been, like, excited about, like, something like that in forever, dude. Like, when it comes to Old Republic shit, there's, like, nothing you can go and buy, right? Like, you can't go buy Old Republic shit. So, like, when people make custom Old Republic shit, it makes me so excited, dude. That's so sick. That is so sick, dude. God, that's incredible, dude. Holy shit, man. Happy to get lost in the mail. Yeah, so am I, dude. That's awesome. Chat, the PO box is still open. If you want to send something, holy fuck, dude. Oh man, that's so cool. Made your entire year, and it's still early, man. Okay, that out of the way. So we'll do the live post. I need to drink water first. Hold on. The Sonic propaganda stream is today. Now, first of all, thank you, Wacko, again. Are the Sonic propaganders ready? Is the question. Are y'all ready? Or do you need more time? I need to know. We need a little stalling. Like, how much stalling? Like, give me, like an approximation of how much stalling you need. So, folks, just think of the 15 months.
Hooray.
Like an hour. Okay. Sounds good. For those who don't know what's happening today, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, I challenged the Sonic fans of the community, and I said, hey, we should do a thing where the Sonic fans of the community, because I'm not one, right? You guys know me, I'm not a Sonic fan. They get together, and, they get together, they make their case, like judge and jury, executioner type shit. They get together and they say, here are the best parts of the Sonic fandom. We want you to join our Sonic fandom. We want you to join, but we're going to show you why. We're going to convince you why. It's a presentation as to why I should be converted into a Sonic fan. And I'm neutral to Sonic, it's no One Piece, it's no, Undertale, it's nothing like that. So I feel like I could be swayed pretty easily, but at the same time, I've had pretty bad experiences with Sonic fans, so who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows, man? At the end of the day, who knows? But until they're ready, we'll do a little stalling. But first of all, chat, how are you guys all doing today? Are you guys all doing well? Are you guys doing good? Are you doing bad? Are you doing sad? What are we up to today? Anything that I missed on the internet at all? Doing good. 7 out of 10 day. Good. It's Wednesday. It's an okay day for me too. It's nothing crazy today. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Just got some recordings out of the way. It is a pretty important day today. We got a lot of stuff out today. We produced a lot of content today. And we're making more today with the Sonic thing. It's an important day. Today's a very, very important day. But that being said, cold as fuck though. What temperature is it for you guys? For me, it's like 40. Here in Texas, it's like 40 something. Let me see. It is 42 degrees. It's cold. It's getting cold. Buzz cut tomorrow after growing my hair out for like half a year. Jesus Christ. 44 for you. 21 Fahrenheit. 18 degrees. Damn. 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 Hello, Alexon. Yeah, crazy. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did give extra badges out to people. We have artist badges, and the people who had them before, they're not as active anymore. I gave one to Devoid, and I gave one to Jonah. Because Jonah does the tier lists, and Devoid is an editor, so I gave those 2 badges out. So if you see them, if you're wondering what that is, that's the little blue badge. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That right there. Boro agony. Oh! Do I have another window of this open? No, I don't. Okay, let's do the live post real quick. Wait, I might have had some stuff bookmarked. Ongaku has an artist badge too, but I don't even know if he can show his. Because he has so many badges already. He has one on, but I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can. Let me see if there was anything that I want to show. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, speaking of Star Wars, chat. We were just talking about Star Wars. Hold on. There's some stuff. Hold. James Mangold's Star Wars movie about the origins of the first Jedi is set 25,000 years before the Skywalker saga. I'm not interested in being handcuffed by so much lore at this point that it's almost immovable and you can't please anybody. Buddy, I hate to break it to you, but the origins of the Jedi, that was written already. So you will be stepping on lore. Like, no matter how you want to slice and dice it, dog. No matter how you want to slice and dice it, you quite literally will be stepping on the origins. Like, you can't not, dude. That's okay, you can keep it. I'm gonna be so real with you. My voice is giving out because I just did like a 2-hour recording where I was doing a Vegeta voice and a Beerus voice like almost the whole time. But, dude, nobody wants this. No Star Wars fan wants this, I'm sorry. Maybe you're a Star Wars fan, maybe you want it. I don't want it. I gotta be so real with you, I don't want it. Just leave it alone, man. Just let Star Wars fade into obscurity. Don't ever touch it again. You know what I mean? Just don't ever touch it again. Just leave it alone. You know what I mean? Just leave it alone. Don't touch it anymore. It's like a scab, you know what I mean? Just like you shot me in the arm, okay? And instead of letting the gunshot heal, you just keep picking at the scab. It's not, you already shot me, dog. I already fucking hate you. You know what I mean? The worst thing that you can do is keep picking at the scab. You know what I mean? Like, just stop. You know what I mean? Can you just leave? You know, I'm already mad at you. I don't want you to be here anymore. The damage is done. Stop picking at the scab. Please. Please stop touching it. Stop touching me. You know what I mean? God. How the fuck is someone gonna step on the ancient Jedi stuff? Like, that's cool. That's what I mean. Is Skeleton Crew good? You know what's beautiful about you asking this? I don't have an answer because I'm not watching it! Hide my tail or turn and run. It's time to do what must be done. Be a king when kingdom comes. Well, you can tell everybody. Yeah, you can tell everybody. I'm free. I'm free. I'm literally free. I'm literally free of the curse of Star Wars, dog. I don't have to watch it, dude. I don't have to watch it. I don't feel bad about not watching it. It's amazing. It's amazing what it can do. It's amazing what dropping a shitty franchise can do for your mental health, dude. You know what I mean? It's amazing. Chad, do you know that if you buy property in Egypt? God. All right, let's look at the live post. Wait, that's wild. I put SWTOR in the live post without even knowing that what you had sent was SWTOR. That's crazy. Wait, that's wild. That's crazy. That was just like because I made a community post on Retrora Live. I scheduled one and I used this GIF. Okay, what is this? I ain't pray for these big. Lord, send me and whoever's reading this right now to fight on the front lines any future wars of 2025. We are both ready. Yes, what? I pray for better days. No. No. Chat, one if you're young and draftable. Any draftable fellas in the chat? I'm not eligible. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. I've had ACL surgery and I'm like ridiculously ADHD riddled. Shit, if you asked me though, if you asked me nicely, I feel like I would probably go still though. You know what I mean? I'd be like, look, recruiter guy, you're a nice guy. I'll go. I'll do whatever you say. You can't re-enlist? You were enlisted? No fucking way. Tuz, ruz, fluz, cuz, huz, etuz, all ruz, 2025. A luz, hapuz, buzz, I spice. You were in the Air Force? What the fuck, chat? Salute a soldier, brother. Salute an Army military guy. A U.S. patriot in the chat room, dude. This is crazy. I didn't know you were in the... No, don't. Oh, okay. Everybody fitty at Batharini right now. Fuck you, Batharini. Fuck you.
Next person, come in. I told my teacher I wasn't feeling well, so she just sent me here. What's the matter, Timmy? Oh, it's nothing serious. It's just my stomach hurts from being stabbed multiple times with a pair of scissors. And I also fell off the monkey bars and broke my arm at 14 different places. I also have a headache, too. It's probably a side effect from the chemotherapy. Because I have cancer. You mean like cancer? Yeah, it runs in the family. One my mom said at least. That's how she and my sister died. My brother was killed by a speeding train when he was 14. My dad, he died twice. Next person.
Stupid.
Yo, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm going to jail.
Hey.
I'm going to jail. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now. Somebody call the fucking cops. I'm going to jail now because of you. You fuck. Yo. You fuck.
I don't like mustard. Turkey noises, gravy on potatoes. Oh. Oh.
The band stopped in 1994 after the lead singer tragically died.
Aww, that's sad. That's horrible.
I think he did it on purpose.
Unfortunately,
Can I be honest with you? I want to react terribly to this, but like low key, this is like whenever these come up, I watch every single one of them. like actually, like it's kind of like a guilty pleasure. Like I watch them, I'm like, this is just so stupid. Old password, chop chin. New password, if school was the hood. Beating my meat in the kitchen. Error password. What? Mods, can we add chop chin as an emote, please?
I know it sounds crazy. I went to a hotel. The guy was mopping the floors. I know.
Stupid. Oh.
Reflection of the very moon, I do.
What is going on? The emote set is now full? That's not a good thing. We gotta fix that.
Look out, Kakarot. They're digging in me. Kakarot, you're digging in me, Kakarot.
Bro asks you to get on the game. Wait, POV bro asks. POV bro asks you on game the get and all this, but see you mute, have and up. What am I looking at? What is this?
I was born on
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Here, use this. What are you doing with that? Tastes so nice, they say it tastes nice.
Hey, Patrick.
Did you guys see they announced the 50 series, chat? Did you guys see that? It's like AI shit. $2,000 real. Chat, what kind of graphics card do you guys have right now? What do you guys have in your shit? I have a 2070. Like a regular 2070. What do you guys have? 3060, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you! Fuck every single one of you that said 30 series. Fuck every single one of you. I hate every single one of you. I'm hoping by like maybe mid-year, maybe mid to end of the year, I'll be able to buy another PC. This one, like, this PC's fine. I don't really run into any issues with it, but like, it's every now and again. You know what I mean? Every now and again. I got to get new internet first, though. You know, for sure. For sure. What is this?
Spooky, scary skibbities and Rizzlers down your guts.
See, okay, there's somebody with a humble 1650. See, that's a humble 1650.
The bouncer, place a bouncer. Listen. Put a floor below you and a floor above you.
I'm gonna do the mass runs. Like, what's up, danger?
How? How did they survive that? Oh, bouncer? I don't play enough Fortnite, dude.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you. We should form some kind of group. Grubhub perks.
What?
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you. We should form some kind of group. Grubhub perks.
He does the voice for Grubhub perks? That's crazy.
Mario.
Who's this?
That's
what?
Vegeta.
Vegeta. What's the show called, though?
Ninja Ball Z. You look just like him. And you always look like him.
Egypt property mogul Camp Easty here. Someone has broken my bed and reset my spawn point. This is not Egypt. It looks like I've landed in the Swiss Alps. If anybody knows the closest transport links to Egypt, please do let me know. Thank you.
They need to open the schools, man. These memes are so bad. Need. We've seen this already. All of the lights.
I have a $50 bill, and I give it to the barber.
They give you the property. Bro, recently took a trip to Egypt.
You know what I'm saying?
Olive oil.
Hello.
God.
And a cobweb hits me.
Stop!
And a cobweb hits me. Then I start looking up, and I see this massive cobweb.
In Egypt.
It was crazy. Will artificial intelligence replace your ability to be an engineer in 8 years?
Dude, what is going on anymore?
I wanted to come on here and discuss what everybody's talking about at the moment. Basically, I bought a property in Egypt, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Don't try to deny this is the funniest shit all year. It's gonna be a bad year, man. If we've already reached the peak and it's this, it's gonna be a terrible year.
You and your friends could own a property overseas for £450 a month. What would you say? You'd say, yeah. I said to you.
You'd say, yeah.
Property in Los Santos.
Dude.
And what they do for you is they give you the prize.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there?
Dude. Dude.
I bought a property in Los Santos, and what they do.
My God, Brian, there's a message in my alphabet. It says, ooh!
Crazy. I went to a hotel. The guy was mopping the.
So sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Oh!
We're so sorry.
Stupid!
I would so get this one.
You get that one?
Yeah. What if I win? Do you get half or do I get it all?
No fucking shot.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
My coin, sir. You made your choice.
I sure did.
This is your fault.
Oh, hell no!
Dude!
Which one do you want?
Oh my god! Here are the 13 scariest bird sounds. I really thought I knew what number 2 was gonna be. Why is that scary? I like that. No, this is majestic. How do you think this is scary? Yeah, that's pretty scary. Was this actually not, dude, this is actually just a top 13 scariest bird sounds. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Hello, Michaela. What the hell? This is like proof that you can get people to engage with whatever content. Like no matter how niche, it just depends on how you present it. Fish reading 10 out of 10. Hello, Retrora from smoky Los Angeles. Oh yeah! Are you okay, Robert? Are you alright? Is everything okay? I know like LA is like on fire right now, isn't it? It's like hell.
What is the next step of the operation?
If you're here chatting, then I'm assuming you're probably fine.
What is the next step of the operation? What is the next?
And I want you to know, baby, I love you like a
Real. Type shit.
prophecy. What they do for you is they give you the property.
Hey yo, shut the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with the fuck. Don't you come?
God! Holy fuck. This might be Nebraska.
Is the first person in the world. This is the first person in the world.
Dog, I can't. Dog, I can't. I can't with these, man. Holy. This is like the worst brain rot this live post has ever been. It's like every post is non-substance, actually. Holy.
Property in most.
Dude, holy shit.
I bought a property in Mustafar, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with.
God! It's so fucking stupid! Oh my god! Dude. XD. Jesus.
Stop fighting my inner demons.
Here we go.
We are on the same side now.
It took long to tame it, but I gotta say, it was worth it.
I have 2 inner demons, and I rule all of them.
No one can stop me now.
I can't, like, chat. We've all gone through that phase where you look back and you're like, dude, what? You know what I mean? Where you look back at your, like, teenage... Some of you, I know you don't. Some of you, I could name the chatters that I know have not gone through the phase of self-awareness yet. Most of you have. When they grow up, oh, it's gonna be brutal. Oh, it's gonna be brutal. You know what I mean? Oh. When they go back and, like, look at some of this shit... Holy shit, real. Dude, when are we gonna get the next GTA trailer?
Word is curious. Next up.
I don't like, okay, I don't fault, like, kids on Roblox not being able to spell, because it's a kid's game, you know what I mean? Like, duh, they're not gonna be able to spell.
Absence. Can you spell aspiration?
Oh no, no! Oh my god!
Alright, spell enact.
My edgy phase was me in a psych ward for a month as a middle schooler. So, like, I guess you would be kind of an example of what I was saying earlier, because we don't need the trauma dumping alongside it. We were kind of just memeing, but if you needed to throw that in there too, then, I mean, that's fine.
Can you spell pigeon? Your word is convey. Can you spell immobilize? Immobilize. The next word is alphabet.
God.
How long is this going to take?
Okay, just a regular ass meme. It's kind of a nice break.
Fuck on my neck and fuck on my neck and you was at the club, bottoms up when I first met you, couldn't get enough. Had to get you straight to my bedroom, place in my cup. Crib is large so you can bring your friends to. You was at.
Okay.
Hey Young, this is my official invite to be my first NBA player on Top Tour. Let's go Hawks!
Has she resurfaced yet? Or no? Is she still missing? Is she still like AWOL? She did her crypto scam and just fucking dipped. Nah, dude, she's the crypto scammer in the Squid Game, dude. That's what that is.
How men can be single. What are single men doing?
We're playing Project Zomboid, the ultimate isometric zombie survival game, now with additional new content with the Build 42 up.
I love this guy. This guy's really good. This guy does a lot of really good content for Zomboid.
Religious country in the world.
He raided us one time. His name's Big Bad Beaver. We were playing Zomboid one time and he raided it.
Religious country in the world.
Yo, get a job, bro. Work a 9 to 5.
Stay happy, bro. Stay happy.
Gonna jump?
Wait! I can tell the panels apart. I used to make glass for over 30 years. Usually you can't tell, but when you look at tempered glass from the side, you can see the faint stain marks. Watch.
Bro, are you gonna jump?
We gotta do more Roblox Squid Games. I'm totally down to do another session. I don't know about today.
Last jump, one more game, no more, no less. Jump, one more game, we can do it! One more game!
Hey, y'all trying to get something to eat? Why don't stop talking?
Kanye. I don't trust any of you on the live post anymore. I don't trust any of you.
Rank these 8.
Oh, here we go. Rank these 8 songs, but you can't change. Lock in.
These 8 songs, but you can't change.
You're traumatized? Well, it all started.
Change.
hate them. I don't like love them, but like they've got some okay, they've got some decent songs. This song though is just genuine noise, dog.
What's all the rules for breakfast today? What's all the words in 4 minutes to say? I need to let my hair down and grow up like a real ass bitch. A real ass bitch. What's all the rules for breakfast?
So much, just too much happening in that song. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, lock in again.
Hello, Ret and Chat.
Hello.
Before we get into this would you rather that I made, I wanted to say that you have a skip option that you can use once if you don't want to answer either option. Anyway, let's get to the video.
Oh, okay. Wait, what does that mean? I have a skip option? What are you about to ask? What do you mean by that? What are you about to ask?
Video.
Have super strength but you're very slow, or have super speed but you're very weak. Like, what do you mean by slow, though? Like, how slow? Like, the opposite of speed. So, would I just have normal, regular human speed? Or slower than the average person? Okay, I'd probably go super speed, but be weak. Having to put ketchup on everything you eat, or having to put mayonnaise on everything you eat. I just put a little drop, and I'd be okay with it. I go ketchup. Be deaf forever, or be blind forever. Blindness, I don't know. I don't think I could handle it. I'd go deaf, 100%. I don't know if I could handle being blind. Give up gaming or give up social media? I kind of can't do either of those. But give up gaming. I'd go gaming. No, I'd go social media actually. I'd go social media. If I were not a streamer, because I can't, these are both my job. So like I can't. But now I see why you included a skip. Now I see why you included one where I could just entirely not answer at all. If you made me choose. Nah, I'm skipping. I can't. Nah. I'm sorry. Gun to my head, pull the trigger, dog. You know what I mean? Give up your beauty or give up your smartness. Oh, dude, give up my beauty. Get a cat, get a dog. A dog, actually. I've had cats before. So at this point in my life, I kind of want to get a dog. But I wouldn't, though. Listen to video game OSTs for the rest of your life, or listen to K-pop for the rest of your life. Video game OSTs. I go red. Here comes the motherfuckers. I already do that. Shut up. We don't fucking care. Oh. You're just asking me which one I prefer. I go Swator. You're not saying give up one for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? You're not like, you know what I mean? You're not like, you know, give up one, you know, for the rest of your life. You're just asking me which one I like more. I go Swator. Give up sour, give up spicy. Give up spicy. Own Apple or own NASA? NASA, probably. Yeah, for sure NASA. Apple is like, whatever. Like, NASA's at least exciting, you know? If you own NASA, you get to know all, like, the little secrets and stuff. You know what I mean? You get to see the little aliens. Reese Pieces or them Lifesaver gummies? Lifesaver gummies. Reese Pieces suck. Reese's themselves, like the peanut butter cups, those are delicioso. But the pieces are not that good.
You give me a bag of them, they're gone.
Do another You Laugh You Leave with Jimmy here, or do another cooking stream with Weiss and Onga. Cooking stream. Cooking stream, dude. Cooking stream 100%. Cooking stream 100%. Feel no pain. Regenerate from any injury. Regenerate. Oh, for sure regenerate. For sure regenerate. Be able to fly as fast as your current running speed. Be able to teleport anywhere, but it has a 1-day cooldown when you use it. Okay, question. Is it I teleport there and it like I can't go back in the same day? Like I'm just you go it's one way, right? It's one way? Okay, that yeah, I go teleport for sure. Yeah, I'd teleport. Dude, teleport dude, are you kidding me? Teleport anywhere? You could teleport to other continents. Just spend the day there, go get a hotel or something, and then boom. You're good, you know? Teleport to a friend's house that doesn't live in the same city as you, and you stay over at their place. You know what I mean? Be able to fly as fast as your current running speed, that's great, but like, if you're gonna, I'm assuming that you're gonna get as equally tired as you would running, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, flying would be fun, but like, it's like imagine running right now. One Piece, son, or JJK daughter? Honestly, One Piece, son. It's close enough to Dragon Ball that like I could convert them. I could convert them. Yeah, I'd have to go One Piece, son. Bro, I'm so cooked. What even is this? Thank you Dramatic M for making these. I always appreciate the hell out of it. Chat, W Dramatic M for making these for chat. And the stream.
Oh my god.
I bought a prophecy.
Holy. Less than a second in, and my brain's already fried, dude.
I bought a prophecy in Egypt, and what they do...
Dude, I'm gonna start doing a dance on the floor. I can't even watch this.
I can tell the panels apart. You can tell? I used to make glass for over 30 years. Wait one minute.
God!
I can tell the panels apart. You can tell? I used to make glass for over 30 years. Wait.
God!
I gotta make some dough. I gotta make some dough.
God!
I bought a prophecy.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
I bought a prophecy in Egypt, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with the...
Dude! Holy fuck. This shit is so cooked. This shit is unbelievably cooked. LeBron James reportedly forgot to watch Life and Living TV on his first week of survival. Oh, rookie mistake, man. Missing out on free XP, dude. Come on.
Lingango, water, lingango, 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 water. I can't put down the cup. I can't put down.
Okay. Type shit. Dude, I'm hungry. Get loud.
Peanut butter jelly the long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
I don't like that. It looks so tired. What am I looking at? This perspective is really janky, no? Does that not look like it's like further away? Am I Chad, am I tweaking? Okay, if not, what's the point of this video then? Man, I'm geeking.
God, dig it.
Oh, finally.
What is
Where'd
this?
you put the treasure?
It should be like you're digging out sand, not...
Do you still have the wrapper for it?
What wrapper?
That it came with?
What is this called? Moon sand?
I think so.
Yes.
Plastic!
Wait, I think we can open this.
Yeah, flex a go real quick.
Oh, yeah, look, you can open it. Look life.
Go.
What is that? Oh, it's the board game from SpongeBob. Bro, my brother and I took a road trip in 2021. We went from Texas. He went and picked up a car from Florida, and then he drove through Texas, and he picked me up, and he like surprised me. And then we went to Utah. We drove through Wyoming during the day. And it was literally just like this. It was scary as fuck because it was like we went through like a full blizzard. It was just like this, like no joke. Utah.
I might swerve in that corner, whoa, bitch, hold on tight, cause I tweaking this bitch selling.
Yo, holy sh. This is how I tore my ACL.
In that corner, whoa, bitch, hold on tight, cause I tweaking this bitch selling. No. Wait.
Se ti sorresse l'una bocca frila che è una. Poi vede ma questa capilletta traspirare.
That shit's cool as hell.
I hope they play Fiend. This is Thanksgiving dinner. Fiend. I hope they...
How? This might be Beyblade. Beyblade. No! Stop! Do not manifest this shit! God! Do not manifest this shit! God! Fuck, dude. I lost like 3 years of my life because of fucking COVID, man.
And this is how he cuts the damn grass. And this is how he cuts the
Hey, it's efficient though. Okay. And then what?
Then something just snapped. Something inside of me.
Good one. What? Toddlers can't tie their shoes so they have to wear Velcro instead. Toddlers when they see a tablet. Real! Jolly Ahmed. Stupid. Classic.
They know I'm a big bounce, got a big bounce in this bitch. They know I'm.
Eyes on the back of my head, I got eyes everywhere, so I know where you go. I could drop ties in this bitch, drop like flies in this bitch. I could ties in this bitch. I could ties.
Okay. Sonic fans, are you ready yet? To the Sonic fans? To the Sonic negotiators? To the Sonic mediators? I believe so. Okay, let's see how much we have left in the live post. Oh, there's literally one thing left. Android 1617 sell, Frieza, Goku Black are in the Fortnite shop? Wait, really? I just replied to the live post, let me see.
Can you not touch my car like that? Can you give me a phone, please?
Android 16? They added Android 16? Now this I gotta see, hold on. Now this I must see. One objective, kill Goku. Now this I gotta see. Hold. Chat, use code Retrora in the item shop. They added trunks? They added trunks a while back. I have them. It's 17 and 18. Oh! Okay, hold. I do want to look at the shop, though. So stupid. What is this? Oh. Chat, you guys fuck with these? Yeah. We don't have those in Canada. Edie just said yummy, so I think you're just fucking lying. What? Honestly, good on Fortnite, dude. I don't think I've ever had Fortnite crash me before. In like the last 6 years I've had the game. That's crazy. Let me check the shop. Kel can't even run Fortnite. Am I gonna get the 5090 when it comes out? Yeah, I'm also gonna buy a brand new Lamborghini, dude. When that new one comes out, you already know. Take a trip to Europe. You know what I mean? Switch 2, I might actually buy. The Switch 2, I might buy. A 5090, though, I don't know if I can afford it. Dude. Chat, I've had a 2070 in my computer for the last, like, 6 years now. And it's been okay. I haven't needed to upgrade it, so maybe one of these days I will, but I might get a 40 series depending on everything. When does the 50 series come out? I bought a property in Egypt. And what they do is, they give you the property. You have to have a 1,000-watt power supply? What? That is insane. Why? Alright, check this out. What is this? Signature style. This is a guy from FNAF. Frieza! The Frieza skin actually looks pretty good. So does the Cell skin. They're all really well done. Trunks is like, I think Trunks is the best Dragon Ball skin. Out of all of them. Like, he's the best looking one. For sure. Actually the best looking one. You have Android 1718. You have Goku Black. No Gohan, though. No Gohan. I don't think Gohan's been back in the shop for a little while. Gohan and Piccolo, at least. Crazy. Crazy. Rick and Morty. Chat, when have you seen Rick and Morty? Shaq! No, it's not Future Gohan. It's like, it's the version of him in Super during the Beast movie, but he doesn't have a Beast form. Snoop. Dude, when are they gonna get rid of the Snoop skin, dude? No hate to Snoop, but like full hate to Snoop, dude. When are they gonna get rid of that? I've been around too long. Do I have all the Dragon Ball skins? No, I don't want all of them either. I don't really like. They're cool, but they're not ones that I would use. Miku soon, chat. Use code Retrora if you buy Miku. Okay. Chat, I'm going to leave the stream to the mods for like 2 seconds, and when I come back, we will begin the Sonic propaganda stream, okay? I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, okay? Okay? Deal? Deal.
I'm a legend, Thanos.
Mods. The overlay is being taken away. I told you. I literally told you that was the rule. I literally told you that was the rule, dude. I literally had told you the only rule that I had was you cannot do that unless I give you permission. It's got to go away, dog. These mods. I wasn't even fully away from my computer yet, dude. That's crazy. All right. I'll bring it back. If you just admit to me who it was. My fault. I thought it would be fine if I just did it while you were gone.
Can we see today's calendar page, Mr.
Koalas?
Streamer, if you have it yet?
I forgive you. Don't do it again. Thank you for admitting your flaw. I'll be right back again. That's a big no-no. That's the thing, is that, like, I don't want chat to always be like, oh, I'm at the mercy of being jump scared. Unless it's by me. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing for me to be the dickhead. It's another thing for, like, it to be a whole team of dickheads trying to scare all of chat away. You know what I mean? It's, you know what I mean? That's the thing. But, I'll be right back. Hold. I'm a legend, Thanos. Oh, I didn't turn the mod overlay back on. It's on again. When I went AFK. Trying not to use it for now when we do this content, though. Excuse me. Okay, are we ready? Fellas, are we ready? Okay. Before we even begin. For those of you who are not aware of what's been happening, okay? Hold. For those who are not aware of what's been happening, all right? I am not a Sonic fan, all right? Most of you aren't either. I know most of you in chat are not Sonic fans. I know you're not, okay? So, what we decided to do was, the other day, we were talking about Sonic, and we were saying, you know, I'm not into it, and I'm glad people like it, and I'm glad XYZ, whatever, right? That's fine. We got people in chat, we had this idea in Discord, where chat, you guys, those who were Sonic fans, would get together and create a propaganda piece as to why I should be a Sonic fan. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. You guys know that I'm a fan of a bunch of other stuff, right? And I'm not a Sonic fan. There's been a lot of buzz around Sonic, you know, but I'm not one of them. So we had a council of people in the Discord. This was headed by Koalas, the guy who Foxy jump scared you not too long ago. They decided to get a bunch of people together and convince me as to why Sonic should be watched, should be enjoyed. And I gave them up until Wednesday. We talked about this on Sunday. So it's been 3 days, and I'm now going to hear them out. The two people who are the spokespeople are going to be Ngaku and Koalas. But before we even do that, I want to ask all of you here, the people who are currently in the stream, I'm going to ask you this before and after the presentation. Do you like Sonic? Yes or no? A very simple question. Do you like Sonic? Yes or no? Type 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Sonic should be played, not watched,
Sonic should be played, not watched? Gun to your head right now, you who just said that. Name me the game that you think I should play. Name me the game. Name me the Sonic game that you think I should play. I would love to hear it. Yes, I am hating on Sonic, because I've not been convinced to join yet. I'm not a Sonic enjoyer yet, so yeah, I'm gonna shit on it, okay? I'm gonna shit on it, okay? I'm gonna shit on it. But I'm excited. So, with 41 votes, 70% of chat says they are Sonic fans, and 29% of chat is like me, where I am not a Sonic fan whatsoever. I am not anywhere close to being a Sonic fan. I didn't grow up with it, realistically. I didn't grow up with it like most of you did. I didn't really play any of the games. I think the closest thing I ever got to actually playing a Sonic game was, like, there was, like, a browser game that, you know, it was, like, Sonic, you know, Adventure or whatever the hell, and you just go through, you know, Green Hill Zone and all that stuff, and you go through, like, the city and all that stuff, and I got it. I understood the vibe. I understood the vibe of Sonic entirely. But I never really liked it. And then, as I got older, I played Sonic Unleashed. That was like another thing. I played Sonic Unleashed, and I played that, and I didn't like it. Like, it's so janky. Sonic games are so janky in 3D, where, like, you're like, oh, this is cool, but then, like, you just press one button, and then Sonic is, like, going, and you're like, wait, am I even playing the game? You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, it's a cool visual, but like, oh, cool, he's going fast down the track, and then 30 seconds in, you're like, why am I playing this? Like, it's not, like, I'm not doing anything. You know what I mean? So, that was the way that I always looked at Sonic, and Also, I always knew that Sonic was like a janky mess as far as like the games went. And I know I'm pissing a lot of people off when I say this because I know. Some of you are hardcore Sonic fans who are like, oh, you just don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. This is the perfect stream. This is the perfect stream because you're right. I don't get it. You're absolutely correct. I don't get it. And we have a conglomerate of people who have gotten together to show me the best of the franchise without using clips from any of the recent Sonic movies. So they're gonna propagandize me. They're gonna, hit me with all of their subliminal messaging and all of their everything and convince me on why I should get into the fandom. And if all goes well, they have chosen one game for me to play. I don't know which one it is yet. That's for them to decide. But I will play one Sonic game. And we will get into that one Sonic game. I don't know which one they have chosen, but I told them to pick one for me to play, and we'll find out what that is, and we'll see what it is, and I'll see if my opinion of Sonic that I've always had from my childhood is the same, or if it's different. But I'm going to let you vote one more time. 1 if you like Sonic, 2 if you do not like Sonic. Go ahead right now. Right now. 1 if you like Sonic, 2 if you do not like Sonic. Just make sure you got your vote in. I want to make sure we got everybody in chat. With 50 votes. Okay, a lot more people are voting now. 1 if you like Sonic, 2 if you don't like Sonic. It's about the same. It's about the same. It's about the same. It's about the same. So 70%, about 71% are saying yes, and 28% are saying no. So I'm in the minority in my own stream. I'm in the minority in my own stream. I'm a minority in the world. I'm brown. But we'll see if I end up being pulled over to the majority by the Sonic conglomerate. So, I'm going to see if the Sonic representatives are ready to go, and I'll join a VC. I'm going to join this VC and I'll see if they're in here. Hello? 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 Why can't I talk in my own VC? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Why is my mic not being picked up?
Test.
What the hell?
Ping is.
Yeah.
Wait,
Hello?
Yo?
You hear me?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, you're good now.
Wait. Let me make sure that this is on the right channel. Keep talking.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Test. I'm here to record a message for you.
Really?
Settled in your first night.
Welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
There we go. Say something again.
Your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Hello to both of you,
Hello.
Koalas and Ungaku. As you know, I'm not a Sonic fan, and I'm here to be convinced. Do I need to? Are you guys gonna turn cams on, or what? What do I need? What do you need me to show?
I will be. Bleh. Sorry. I will be screen sharing on Discord. You can full screen it if you want to put it there.
Okay.
And we're essentially going to go through a presentation that we built to hopefully convince you and the minority in chat that Sonic is pretty cool.
Okay.
So, yeah, so we're just going to go into it and should be good to go.
All right, I'm excited. Okay, before we even get into the I want to ask you guys this personally before we even get into it. Before you start hammering me with reasons, Ungaku, I want you to go first. Why do you personally like Sonic in a very, if you could say it in like just 1 or 2 sentences, why do you like Sonic yourself?
Sonic, for me, has the insinuation of having very, very fun and very, very, big moments that really resonate with me when it comes to, like, what I like about, specifically, anime.
Okay.
And there's a very big, like, reasoning to that I think is that just ingrained with Sonic as a character. And we'll get into it for sure in this. And I'll definitely put my case down to why I enjoy him as a front.
Okay.
For the games and what he's trying to represent, essentially.
Right.
And also a lot of the games, when you are just enjoying them for the the sense of speed, the sense of like what it's trying to tell. It's actually really just fun.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
All right, following you so far, big dog. Koalas, why do you like Sonic?
I would say honestly pretty similar to that. The comparison I'm gonna make, like he said, we're gonna get into it further, but like it's almost the same reason I like Goku. It's just a protagonist that has very simple and straightforward motivation that they do not like, can't be shaken.
Okay.
And they just like, it's just himself to his very core, and it's like contagious almost.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready to be propagandized. I'm ready for me to, take in the information that you're giving me. I will I might ask questions along the way unless you want me to not ask any questions until the end, but it's
as many questions as you have.
All right.
Sounds good. Just ask questions, cuz I got to be real with you. I think that will it'll give you a better sense of how like we can flesh out him Sonic as a franchise, right?
Okay.
Slides can only do so much, right? Questions are always welcomed. All right, so welcome, chat. Welcome, Rhett, to why we think Sonic is better than you realize.
Okay.
And I do believe that we hopefully can convince that the minority in the stream, and also Rhett himself, to like Sonic, or just be like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? Just bare bones, like we want to give you a better idea of why Sonic is not just what you've seen, right? What you probably have seen on the surface.
And I like this because it's not just like the snappy, this is more of a real presentation rather than it just being some Twitter bastard that's like, ooh, well, it's cool because of silver, and it's like, well, what the fuck? Why do I care about that? You know what I mean? Because like that's what people will hit me with all the time. They're like, oh, dude, because Shadow's just cool, and I'm like, but why is Shadow cool? What is
exactly?
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know any of this. Like, you can't just like say words and names at me. It's like me being like, Dragon Ball's cool because Goku. It's like that doesn't mean anything to me. So
tell me, you got to tell me why.
Exactly.
And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tell you a little why, why we think it is. So let's get right into it. So we considered a few things. First one, of course, would be the games themselves, right? There's a lot of them. It's most of the majority of what Sonic represents.
We starting off weak, okay.
So we have the games. Then we have the lore, which is a whole other aspect that, in a lot of cases, is pretty fun. So yeah.
Okay.
And then we have the soundtracks. I think that's, for a lot of people, probably what they think of the most of the time.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not a Sonic fan at all, but I definitely know, like, rolling around at the speed of sound, like and all of those,
we'll get the whole thing out of that. And then we have one more thing that I think will very much like give you a better idea of what we think. What we said earlier when you were asking why we like it.
Okay.
And how I said like anime and like it, how Koala said it like reminds about Goku and all that, right? Goku as a character. So yeah. So we're gonna go through the games first. So we're actually gonna go and give you a little bit of like a timeline of what we would consider like the more important games of the series.
Mm-hmm.
So first we have Sonic the Hedgehog. Came out in 1991. It was his debut. Had the physics-based gameplay, and it was inspired by pinball. Actually, that was the reason that Sonic plays the way he does. He has a lot of like stuff about like, like when you play just pinball, like the game that was on like old Windows, like for free and all that stuff.
Right.
So that was like the whole thing. And then we have Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which is just pretty similar, but it actually
this PowerPoint is crazy. It's like hella detailed.
Thank you. It was Jonah. Thank you, Jonah.
Oh,
for,
of course it was Jonah.
Together.
Shout out Jonah.
Shout out Jonah. Amazing stuff. It was pretty similar. The plot was similar in Sonic 2 to Sonic 1, but it introduced Tails, a multiplayer mode, and it added the iconic move, the spin dash. Which is really damn fun. And then we have Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles in 1994. But the coolest part about this game was actually it was supposed to be one game. But it was split into two different cartridges due to costs. But then it came with an adapter that could connect the two and make it one game. It was very cool. It also introduced Knuckles, who is kind of like he butts heads with Sonic essentially. We'll get into those We'll get into the character details a little more.
Okay.
And then last, but not least, we have 1993. There was Sonic CD. Was before all this. It was the first game that released on a PC, and included a time travel feature, which included a bunch of different versions of levels.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cool. So yeah. So this is what we would consider the origin point and most of the most iconic games from that era.
Who created Sonic? Was there a Sonic guy, or was it just like a team of people that...
Yes. Hold on. I forgot his name for a second. Give me a second. His name...
There is one guy, but I know there also is a team. Like, the team
Yeah,
that worked
so
on the
there's
games originally,
the...
like, became known as Team Sonic, and that's still what they call the team that works on the games today. And, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a second. I can probably find his name real quick. Yeah, it was Yuji Naka. Yeah, he is a video game designer and programmer, and he joined Sega in 1984. So yeah, and he's basically the father of Sonic. The whole thing. Yeah. And again, Sonic's origin point is in Japan, so he is based on a Japanese origin.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we have 3D is Born, which is essentially the early 2000s. This is when Sonic debuted its 3D origin.
This is where it got bad.
Hey, whoa. Not yet.
We'll get to that point. Don't worry.
All right.
For now, though, Sonic was pretty damn good, actually, in the 3D era. We had Sonic Adventure in 1998.
All right, why are we lying?
So, Sonic's first mainline 3D release, and it featured fully 3 levels and 6 playable characters. All of them had different distinct storylines and also play styles. So you had a lot of like diversity, and it was actually a really, really good game. But then, in a lot of people's opinion, comes out the best Sonic 3D game still to this day, which is Sonic Adventure 2. And it uses 3 of the 6 playstyles featured in Sonic Adventure, but split between 2 stories, each focusing on 2 teams of 3, which involves Sonic's team and Shadow's team.
Is there a reason why like this one is heralded so high above the others? I see people say this is the best one all the time, but
It's mainly because of Shadow's story, because this is where he originates from, and it tells his story and his backstory and everything, and this is kind of why people fell in love with him.
I see.
Yeah, and Shadow himself is for like by far like probably the best character in the series, for sure.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Okay. By what standard? By what standard do you mean he's the best character?
He has the like in terms of like So the thing is, Sonic is pretty linear as a character. Like he's a very static character. That's the whole idea. But Shadow, he's not. He has a lot of motivations for what he does. That's the whole idea.
Such as?
We'll get into it. Don't worry.
We're
going through it in order. We're going through it in order. As we said, games, lore, soundtracks. We'll get there.
Fair.
Then next we have Sonic Heroes. This was a team-based gameplay thing that was also I also forgot to mention. Sonic Adventure 2 was the final game that came out on Sega hardware. From here on out, it's now going to be either released on Nintendo or just other consoles in general, right? So yeah. Sonic Heroes was a team-based gameplay mechanic, and you can swap between 3 characters at any time, and it had the largest amount of playable characters at 12, which is quite insane. So yeah. And then finally, we have Shadow the Hedgehog. Now, I think a lot of people know about this game, either from just seeing the cinematics or anything, but this was Shadow's first solo game, and it involved guns.
Okay.
And his iconic bike. And essentially, he just said, screw it, I don't want to use my powers, I'd rather just shoot people with bullets, right? And it's actually kind of insane. There's 20 different types, and there's also ties up Shadow's story with actually the last 2 games that he's been in, essentially. And the storyline has 326 possible paths, but 10 different endings, and it's kind of insane. There's a lot in there. And a lot of people love that game. It's a very, very big game, and it's honestly really fun.
Wait. Why is everyone saying the game after? What is the game after? What? Everyone in chat saying the game after.
Look at when
they're
this
laughing.
one came out. Look at when this one came out.
Oh.
So, as you said earlier, right? You said it got bad, right?
Yep,
well,
I did, yeah.
This is where it happened. In a lot of cases, this is where people called... This is where essentially where Sonic as a story, or Sonic as just what you would say it represents, became...
on. May I just say, I have to give you credit for including the bad stuff too, because I honestly thought you were just gonna give me like just the good gold, you know, like the good sauce, you know. But the fact that you're including the bad stuff too, and you're actually talking about it, I like that. I appreciate it. Sorry, continue.
This is the best way to put it. We know we have shit games.
Right. So does Dragon Ball.
Like,
you know, like every franchise that has a lot of games and
this
content.
is the thing. A lot of people want to discredit talking about it, but the point is, you have to understand criticizing the bad stuff and understanding why it's bad will just make stuff better, right?
Real.
So we need to make sure that we talk about these things, always. So let's talk about Sonic 06. It is about essentially, unfortunately, it's just all over the place. The game itself is about a princess, and Eggman captures her, and like Shadow has a whole thing. There's 2 new characters called Blaze and Silver. And again, we'll talk about the characters later.
I'm going to pull up a clip real quick that every time I think of Sonic 06, I think of this clip.
Okay.
Maybe some of you are familiar with Game Grumps, but this is like the clip I think of.
Did you recognize it?
I think you do need to illuminate all of them.
Okay,
at once.
We gotta go back. Let's just go ahead and truck it back to look how silly
yes.
this is.
Are they gone?
You have to like do. Oh. Okay. Aaron, don't leave. Aaron, don't. Aaron! I love you!
No, I'm fucking done! I'm fucking done!
No, you're not!
This is bullshit!
I'm gonna go.
This is fucking bullshit!
Oh.
Yeah, classic. Yeah.
What is this?
that clip. Yep.
What is this?
I'm stuck!
Oh, man.
What is my life?
So this game's kind of ass.
Oh, hold on, it's not done.
Yeah.
I can't do it, John!
I can't either!
I can't fucking do it anymore!
I'll tell you what, Aaron! You can give up now, or you can beat it up, because I certainly can't do it without you, and I know you can't do it without me.
I appreciate it, but look what we're dealing with, man!
Aaron!
You gotta draw the line somewhere!
Aaron,
You gotta draw a fucking line in the sand, dude!
Aaron,
you gotta make a statement! You gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this!
I'm Superman! I believe.
Oh, that's a classic. That's such a classic. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, we do credit this game with one thing though. It's introducing Silver.
Yes.
Okay.
And again, we'll go into why. But essentially, yes, 06 is not a good game. A lot of people agree. It's just doesn't feel like a good Sonic game. It never really did.
Okay.
And yeah, that's kind of it, honestly. And then next we have the first of a storybook game.
What
it's
is
called
that?
Sonic and the Secret Rings. So apparently, at this era, Sonic got into a phase of where it wanted to essentially plop Sonic in certain historical like versions of things, right?
Mhm.
And this one was going into the book of Arabian Nights, and essentially he has to go around and find like rings and whatnot, the secret rings, and it's just a whole thing, and it's a bunch of like has a bunch of different like cultural phenomenons and whatnot, and it's interesting.
It's an isekai.
Essentially, yeah.
Is
This is like the Isekai Sonic era, essentially, in like a lot of cases. This
Okay.
is kind of where that is. And this was like, let's say, the focus on the motion controls, and the reason it was made is because Sonic 06 couldn't be ported to the Wii.
Thank
actually.
God. Thank
Yeah,
God.
So the whole thing. And then next we do have, as you brought up earlier, Sonic Unleashed, which came out in 2008.
What's the consensus on this one? Is it good? Do people like this one?
It's
People
would
think
you-
that the werehog is silly in nature, but that the game is kind of not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Personally, this was the first Sonic game that I tried
Same.
as well, so it was fun. But there's one big reason why people like this, and we'll talk about that. We'll watch that later.
Is it the furry aspect?
No, we'll get into it.
I bet you. Come on. You know some people like it for the furry aspect.
Oh,
Come on.
I mean, yeah.
Come
yeah,
on.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. No, 100%.
But like, there was already furry guys everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Real. I mean, yeah. The whole thing is like he's a hedgehog. So yeah, I guess
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
already.
We'll get into a few things to why people like Unleashed, but not specifically the game.
Okay.
We'll get into that. And then lastly, at least in the late 2000s, we have Sonic and the Black Knight, which came in 2009, and it's the second entry of the storybook games.
Mm-hmm.
And that tries to improve on the first. And instead of like this Arabian Nights whole thing, he essentially has a story about the King Arthur stuff, where every Sonic character essentially gets like a sword. While also Sonic gets an Excalibur. Again, another Isekai Sonic game. It's the whole idea.
Interesting.
It's pretty cool. I have a personal soft spot for this game, just because of I think it's really badass in some cases.
Okay.
To be honest. So yeah. So that's the late 2000s. This is where people usually think Sonic starts to go downhill.
Right. I'm one of those people. And
yeah.
I am of the opinion, and I'm hoping that you convince me. I'm of the opinion that this is where Sonic laid to bed in its grave. Like, this is where they laid down in the coffin and the dirt was poured over and the tombstone was put there, and it's, people put flowers on the grave every now and again, but that guy's not getting back up. That's the way I've always looked at it, but I digress.
I want to believe that this is what I think. I think for the mass majority of audience that is not hardcore Sonic fans, yes. Because for a lot of these games, they're like, what the fuck are we doing anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing, right? That I can understand that. 2 isekais games, one of them is about a princess and a whole thing, and one of them he turns into a furry. Like, what are we doing, right? I get that. But personally, we'll get into the next one. This is where I think hardcore Sonic fans started to lose their minds over what Sega was doing. It's kind of Jover. Oh, it's a little messed up. Don't worry. We'll don't worry. We had a lot of moving parts. We'll just go through we'll go through left to right. It's kind of Jover. So the early 2010s is unfortunately where the games actually, in my opinion, got really bad.
Okay.
But we kind of have like a nice soft area before it got worse than what we saw.
Okay.
We do have one game that's missing. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog 4. It was a 2D game.
Oh.
Sucks.
That was not a good game.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Bad. Well, it's like, you know how the original ones, it was Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and then there wasn't a fourth one because they started doing other shit.
Right.
So they decided, well, we'll make a 2D one on the Xbox, and it'll be Sonic 4. It wasn't good.
It wasn't good.
It was bad.
But you keep saying it wasn't good, but like, okay, what about a Sonic game do you determine makes it good or bad? Because like you're saying the 2D ones before were good, and what was the transition to this one that was not the same with those that made it bad?
There is essentially like a few reasons that people would consider a Sonic game bad is the way it controls, the level design, and honestly, even the soundtrack. A lot of people will consider a game bad or at least okay to deal with if Sonic's OST is good. In a lot of cases... Oh, sorry.
The storyline, too.
Yeah.
The storyline realize that like even the first like 3 that were completely 2D have like in-depth storylines, but you kind of just don't get a lot of the information because they couldn't do a lot back then.
Okay.
And also, I think people, in a lot of ways, take Sonic's storylines a little not in the right way. I think there's a way better way to look at it in terms like as a plotline scenario, right? And I think I'll explain that as we go farther.
Okay.
So first we have Sonic Colors, which was in 2010. Honestly, I played this recently. I don't know when I played it like a few years ago. Still pretty fun, but it continued the boost style formula from Unleashed that was introduced. And then there was a new gimmick that had these like wisps. These guys little right here, like all around Sonic. They gave him a few powers. This was a Wii game, right?
It was on DS, I think it might have been just DS and Wii.
It was on
I think it was
DS?
DS and Wii, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a lot of ports that went to the portables, which actually, there's also a few games that we couldn't put here. There was Sonic, was it Sonic Advanced?
Yeah.
That series, that's pretty good. We'll show all the games that we considered in the tier list. So yeah. And then we have Sonic Generations. In a lot of cases, this was like a beacon of hope before it just came crashing down.
This is like a gold nugget surrounded by 3 chunks of shit.
Yeah. It's it's unfortunately surrounded by what people would consider the worst Sonic games of this era, by far. Again, considered the best of the Boost Formula games, and it took the idea of taking classic Sonic and modern Sonic and putting them in the same game, and they both basically have their counterparts of versions of games, like the 2D version, and then they also have the 3D Boost version.
Okay, yeah, I can see the appeal to that.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice. It has a pretty nice story as well. So yeah. Sonic Lost World. I gotta be real. After I heard about these games, I don't know too much about Lost World. I do know a little bit about Boom though. So this is the only one that I'm not really like too informative on.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a lot of people didn't like how they did the movement of the game, and it really was just not good.
Okay, a lot of people in chat are saying "fuck Lost World," or a couple people are saying that. So okay,
yeah, I think it was a lot more like Mario-y, like wall jumping and shit.
Yeah, it
than, like,
was.
going fast.
It's not Sonic. That's not really what Sonic is, right? Sonic is all about getting that speed constantly staying there, you know?
Okay.
Making it feel good. And then there's Sonic Boom. To be honest with you, this is essentially when they were like, we're gonna revamp Sonic. We're gonna reboot him as a modern series. He's gonna be an icon. He's gonna have a TV show, you know.
Oh, this is the TV show, right?
Well, this is the game based on the TV show.
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
There was the TV show, and there was also the game that was based off of it.
Okay.
And in a lot of this is also supposed to be a reboot, but it failed due to becoming an exclusive and also having time constraints. And that's just kind of how it was doomed to fail.
Yeah. I mean,
honestly.
you can't blame. You know, I can't blame Sonic for it being bad because if it was on the Wii U, the Wii U was like nobody bought the Wii U, like at all. Like it's rare to find somebody who bought the Wii U, but I mean, it's not really rare. But I know I didn't get one because my parents were like, "What? We're not buying you another Wii. You have one." And then that was, I guarantee you, that was the conversation most kids had with their parents.
For sure.
So yeah.
And in terms of the TV show, I mean, it was pretty mid. There was pretty funny moments.
There's some real good moments.
Yeah, there's some really good character.
Do you have
moments.
any to share?
Yeah. We can get.
Yeah. Grab some. You send them to him. They'll give us 1 second.
Like this one personally, I think it's silly. I sent it in chat.
Oh, all right. Let me see.
It all comes down to this one penalty kick.
Wait, I think I've seen this.
All
Wait, Blake already. Wait. Wait, I think I've seen this.
What?
Ungago, I have your stream. You have my stream open.
Oh, my bad.
So I can hear it. Okay, hold on. Here it is.
Go ahead.
It all comes down to this one penalty kick. Can the young woman break the glass ceiling and prove once and for all that a female can be just as good an athlete as a male?
You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender rules, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo.
Real? Wait.
What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Okay, I like that. What was the problem with the show? Was it not just filled with stuff like that, or what was?
It was just kind of. It was on Cartoon Network, and they're kind of like post Adventure Time, like regular show era.
Mhm.
So it was definitely very like daytime TV. They're kind of just going from plot point to plot point, and it didn't have a ton of like substance, but it wasn't necessarily like bad.
Okay, yeah, like I kind of figured that. Like it kind of seemed like.
I think me saying mid was not the best way to put it. It is good, but I think it's just good.
Yeah, it looks like the type of show that doesn't have substance. That's exactly what I'm picking up on. It like even with that clip, like there's a snappy moment where like a character might say something interesting, but not necessarily like the show on its own isn't something interesting that you'd watch for like plot or like writing or anything like that. You know what I mean?
But everything else boom related was pretty bad. Like,
okay.
Pretty fucking bad. So yeah. All right. So this was the early 2010s. Consider the actual like it's kind of Jover. What are we like? It's over. What are we gonna do? It's over.
Okay.
But there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and now we are into. We're so back. Except you forces, and we'll talk about what we mean by except you forces.
Oh, okay.
This is the late 2010s, early 2020s. This is essentially modern Sonic. The last official main entries, I would say. So first we have Sonic Mania in 2017. When this was announced, everyone was so excited. And essentially, this is the rehashed 2D Sonic formula, returning with Tails and Knuckles, and it introduces a new move called the Drop Dash. But the reason that this was so big is that it was made by Sonic fans themselves because they were brought in by Sega, and it is widely considered the best 2D version of Sonic.
That's cool. Yeah, this is the one. This is like the Sonic game that I think I see the most. Not talked about the most. I think it's Sonic Adventure 2 is the one that I see talked about the most. But I see the cover art for this one all over the place.
Yes, this is.
If you like scrolled through the soundtrack for this, you would hear like. You would recognize it from YouTube, TikTok. Like you would just.
It's again. We'll go into soundtrack in a bit. You know a lot more than you think from Sonic. That's all I have to say. Next, we have.
What is that?
So, unfortunately, we have a little blemish. Like, you have that little blemish that you just can't get off. Like, you're trying to clean the plate, and there's this little thing. It's literally the scene of where SpongeBob is trying to take that stupid thing off the plate, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
When Sonic Mania came out, there was still a 3D game being developed because again, Mania was being made by the fans that were brought in by Sega, right? Mm-hmm. The main Sega team was working on Sonic Forces. And essentially this was a tie-in to Generations. Or sorry, from Mania, sorry. I completely messed that up.
You could make your own character?
And yes, this was where Sonic OCs were given the opportunity to just be in the game.
Now, real ones remember the Newgrounds, make your own Sonic guy. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's where it really began, man. Holy.
Yeah. See, they saw that, and they saw the DeviantArt hedgehogs, and they were like, "Well, why don't we just let people do that?"
Chat, did you not? I don't know if you guys know this. To anyone who's in chat. If you did not know, you can literally look up your name. Doesn't matter how obscure your name is. Like, I could type in Raw the Hedgehog. My name's Raw.
I looked it up yesterday.
And you can look up your name. And a Sonic OC will pop up. The Hedgehog. Raw the Hedgehog. Something will come up. Raw the Metal the Hedgehog redesign. Like, look like this. There's hundreds. There's thousands.
There's so
hundreds of thousands Sonic OCs. Many. There's so many.
It's so many. But yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, they essentially just made that. They made if DeviantArt was allowed to make a Sonic like just a Sonic character in the game. And unfortunately this game is just not good.
Okay.
It controls like ass. There is like again a few things that are good about it, but that again usually is just the soundtrack. and a few moments in the game, and that's kind of where it is when it comes to like what's good about it. And then we get we have a period after this where I believe what did we get in between this and the next game? I don't remember. But from 2017 to 2022, there's not really a lot going on from Sega. They released a teaser that was teasing a new mainline title. And that one ended up being the open world interpretation that they wanted to create. And that is Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, this one.
So, this is a weird one.
Okay.
Because a lot of people would consider this game, I would say, weirdly like, it's in a weird spot. It's in a limbo state, I think, where the main mass audience of people that don't like consider Sonic like their main thing don't think it's that good. But as a hardcore Sonic fan, this is probably the most Sonic game that we've gotten in years. Like in a lot of cases, right?
Right. So
but
it's like Bethesda fans being like, "Oh, I love Starfield," but everybody else is like, "Dog, what is this?"
That's not a good comparison.
How is it not a good comparison? You're saying that, like, people who are a fan of something, they like when something else is released and is in the same style, but those people who also, but the people on the outside who are not used to that same sort of style and, like, same sort of whatever, when you compare it to something else, like, if you were to compare Sonic Frontiers to something like Breath of the Wild, they wouldn't hold a candle to it, would it? Would that be fair to say that Breath of the Wild would clear Frontiers? Because that's what people did with Starfield. They compared Starfield to, like, what was the other game that had come out that had, it had, like, neon themes in it and stuff like... It might have been Cyberpunk's DLC or something, and it was something like that. So, was it Cyberpunk or was it... There was something else that had, like, a little, like, neon thing in it. Because people were comparing... like neon in Starfield to something else had come out at that time. It might have been
probably Phantom Liberty.
Maybe
that's the DLC.
Yeah, I think it was Phantom Liberty. But yeah.
I can understand what you mean. Yeah, the reason that we say this is actually because of what the characters are represented as in this game specifically. Their personalities is purely like it's honestly perfect. In a lot of cases.
It's like the first time in a while that they were like, okay, we're going to write for these characters again, rather than making slop where you make your own OC and it's on the Wii U and it's for kids.
It's essentially like, hey, what if we actually made character like depth for once again, right? Instead of just like allowing people to just do their own like, let them do their own thing. I made a mistake, you know? That's the whole thing. That's what happened with how when Forces happened. For a lot of people, Frontiers is the best game that we've gotten in a long time, at least in the 3D era, in like the 3D stuff.
When you say, sorry, I just got to point this out from chat. When you say something like a game made for Sonic fans, shouldn't that be the standard for any Sonic game that comes out ever? Like,
that's the problem.
We would love that. We would absolutely love that.
Like, that's the bar is on the floor, dog. Like, what's going on?
And that's the problem. Is that
think, wouldn't you?
And that's the problem. Sometimes Sega, as a company, doesn't do that. They don't even hit that standard where they do something that is like, why? You know?
Right.
You make Mania. You're like, oh my god, that's a freaking awesome. That's amazing, right? It's so good. It's great stuff. And then this happens, where they kind of just throw out an idea, and they don't remember the actual reason we like Sonic in the first place.
I see you trying not to laugh. I got your stream open right now. That's disrespectful as shit.
So yeah, it's just Sega just doesn't sometimes want to just make a Sonic game first off, you know? So yeah.
Right.
Anyway, we now have the final entry and the most recent game, which is the remake of the remake of Sonic Generations, but it added a Shadow story as well, which is called Sonic X Shadow Generations. It was the most recent remastered game that came out, but essentially Shadow Generations is a whole new game.
Yeah, it was. I heard really good things about this. This
one's
came out just like
This
a
one's
couple
so
months
good.
ago, right?
Right.
This
Yeah,
came
it's
out in
so good.
October.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's really good. It's a really good. I would say Shadow Generations is really good. I've heard mixed things about Sonic Generations, mainly just how they changed a few things, but that's all I have to hear. But anyway, yeah, this is by far the biggest leap in terms of what we want from games now, and it's great. It's great stuff. So yeah, these are what we would consider like the main games that you have to really like sink your teeth into and know. And honestly,
oh, there's homework. Oh, fuck.
No, I'm just saying that we just wanted to show these. This is like what we would consider like the main ones.
Oh,
that you should
okay.
look into as a person that doesn't know Sonic, doesn't know all of its stuff, and yeah, so that's the whole thing. But yeah, so next we're gonna show. Oh, this is added.
Just click.
All right. Anyway, this is the game tier list.
I love tier lists.
Yeah, 14. We had 14 participants from the chat that we made.
Okay.
And this was a total of 300 votes. This is the average rating and total votes. And most people would consider S tier to be Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I believe this is Sonic 1, if I'm correct.
That's 3.
It's 3. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Sonic Adventure 2, Generations, Mania, and then Sonic X Shadow Generations. And then go down the line, Advance. And again, these are a lot more games than that we included in like the era stuff.
Okay.
There's about, I believe, the 40 games here, about right there.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think it's around 40 games. Sonic has so many games, but these are like the main ones that we would consider like to know at least. And again, chat and just stream in general. This is the average rating. It took 300 votes, and it just made the average of where you would put a game. Some people put in stuff higher, some people put stuff lower. This is just the average where it would put it, like when it gives it like the mean to the whole thing. So yeah.
Okay, interesting. So far, this doesn't the games list and everything doesn't mean anything to me because I haven't seen any gameplay from any of them yet, and I also don't know anything about the characters. So
yeah,
I'm still I'm following the timeline though.
Yeah. So next we have what we would consider the games that we would recommend.
So instead of picking one, like you said, we picked a 2D one and a 3D one. That way, we didn't force you into one style of gameplay, and you could pick whichever one you wanted out of those two.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, we wanted to make sure that you could have a choice, but we know that you didn't like how Unleashed felt. Okay. So, in personal preference is always the thing. For 2D, 100% Sonic Mania. Like, I think it's the best version of 2D that you can 100% enjoy. It's gonna have the most. It has such a banger soundtrack. It's fun to control, and it just has so many good levels, and it's definitely something you should try out. And for 3D, we would recommend. Oh, sorry. We'll go into those in a second. For 3D, we would recommend Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay, figures.
Which, in a lot of ways, just has a really fun story. The dynamic of Sonic and Shadow is so fun, and it's just like. It's a good time, but again, it's a 3D controls, so we'll see if you want it. Also has a banger soundtrack. Very recommended, and also is very fun to play.
Okay.
So now, we'll just show the game, just to show them. I think I can just open this real quick. Here we go.
when I look at this, right, like, I'm kind of just like, what the fuck is going on, and where am I going? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, so I understand, like, this is, if you're having fun with this, that's great, but I also just don't know what the hell's going on half the time. Like, I don't know where I'm going, what direction, where I'm supposed to be going, and that's been my issue with 2D Sonic games. For, like, when I have played them before and I've tried them out, I'm kind of like, what is the objective? What am I doing here? Like, when it comes to Mario, you're like, it's a platformer, you're getting to the end of the platform. I can give that to Sonic, right? And I can say that, but, like, at the same time, it's like, you're going fast, you know, you're bouncing off things, but, like, how do you know you're going in the right direction? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know you're not missing something that's, like, really important or whatever?
I promise you, most of the time, if the levels are well designed and when the game is good in Sonic, it will feel you'll get the feel when you try it. I promise.
And it's also
the
like
levels are built.
It's just like I feel like with like, at least what we just watched. I don't know if I was the only person. Chat, let me know if you also thought the same thing. But I just like just the amount of, like, sound and the amount of, like, things happening really quickly. Yeah, it's a little overstimulating. I don't think that's a stretch to say. You know, I don't think that's that's a hot take to say that. And I'm not just saying that to hate. I was like, all right, you show me this clip because you have picked this clip out to be something that I should watch, and it's like the best of is the way that I'm thinking about it.
And I gotta be real, that was a speedrun video.
Okay.
So, in a lot of ways, that was just, like, the most, essentially, how fast could you go in the game. And that's the whole thing.
But also, I kind of, when we were talking about it, I was like, I'm not sure he'll like the just going right type of gameplay. So that's kind of why we wanted to give you the option. And I think you might like the, like, being able to tell where you're going and linearness of the 3D ones.
Yeah, so we'll now play the adventure video.
Okay. What's gonna happen when the timer ends?
Go to space!
How's he gonna breathe?
He's Sonic, he'll figure it out. Also Bubble, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Oh, wait. Forgot about this part.
Secret level.
And clear. Hell yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that is.
Did that look better than the other one?
It looked better, yeah. I'll give you my crude opinion. It doesn't. I'm like, yeah, I'd play that one over Sonic Mania, but it's like, would I play that over, like, stuff like of the same era, like Sly Cooper or Spyro or like Crash Bandicoot or Mario? Probably not. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
That's the way that I've always thought about it. Like when it comes to Sonic games, both in the 2D and 3D, it's always kind of been like secondary or tertiary rather than like, oh, dude, that I want to play that. You know?
Yeah, we completely understand that. But yeah, this is just a recommendation. So if you really wanted to try and get the feel of what Sonic is supposed to be like, This is the best. These are the best of both worlds,
Okay.
basically. So yeah, that's what we would recommend.
All right.
So now let's go into the lore.
Oh, here we go. This is what I'm here for.
So essentially, every character, in a way, is always going to have their baseline, like what they represent. And since I've been talking all the time, I want to let Koalas do this part.
Okay.
So yeah.
So the main kind of plot device of many of the games is going to be the Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emeralds, which are going to be the easiest way to describe it is kind of just adjacent to Dragon Balls. There's
Are they the
7 of them.
same thing? Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emeralds, or are they?
So you find the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and then they combine to become the Master Emerald.
Okay.
Basically, you find the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and they give you unlimited power and a super transformation. And Knuckles is the guardian of the Chaos Emeralds.
Oh.
And that's kind of why he's hanging around Sonic all the time. He's like making sure they're chill and like that he's not using them for the wrong shit and everything. So, but yeah, basically everyone's trying to get after that all the time. And there's Dr. Robotnik, pretty much a very basic villain. He's trying to conquer the world all the time, using a lot of times like the Chaos Emeralds or whatever else the game introduces.
Mm-hmm.
There's Tails. He's got a silly little pun name. His name's Miles Per Hour because it sounds like miles per hour.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
He's Sonic's best friend and sidekick, and he makes all their gadgets and stuff. Knuckles is the last of his race. He's an echidna. He comes from a warrior tribe. And basically, when he became the last of his race, he swore to protect the Chaos Emeralds and Master Emerald. He lives on an island called Angel Island. And there's Amy, she was in Sonic CD in the first one. So then she gets saved by Sonic, and in the later ones, she kind of becomes her own character more. She has stuff like she does fortune telling with tarot cards, and she has a giant hammer that she fights with. That's pretty cool. She's Sonic's love interest. She's kind of like head over heels for him all the time, and they make it like sort of one-sided, but like not really. It's like he
most
it's
of
like
the
he's
time.
shy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then there's Gun, which is kind of the like big government organization. It's gonna be like a different antagonist kinda. Sometimes works with them, sometimes doesn't. It's basically just like an entity within the lore that you would want to know about. They
All right.
do they do secret government shit.
Secret government shit. All right.
So then there's Shadow. Shadow's created by Gerald Robotnik, who's Eggman's grandfather. So basically there's 2 of them, and then one of them made Shadow. He's the ultimate life form. He's super powerful. His backstory is basically that when he was created, they were on a space colony, and he grew up there with Gerald Robotnik's granddaughter Maria, and they were really close and became best friends, and spent all their time together and everything. And Shadow and Maria found out that Gerald was planning to everything he told them was a lie basically, and was planning to take over the world and stuff like that. So they tried to escape, and Maria ends up getting shot by one of the Gun employees, and that's kind of Shadow's motivation for vengeance, is that they killed Maria, and he
I thought Shadow killed Maria.
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
They're like day one, ride or die.
Yeah.
And there's Silver. Silver is a time traveler from the future. He comes back to save his timeline. Basically, when the timeline where he comes from, they told him that Sonic and his friends were the reason that the future was doomed. So he comes back originally with the goal of defeating Sonic.
Sonic is like Goku Black.
Yeah.
And Silver is Trunks.
Yeah.
You want to be? Nah, you do want to be Trunks so bad, man. All right, continue. Sorry.
There's Blaze. She's the princess of a different empire, and she comes back with Silver to try and help fix the timeline. She guards different emeralds called the Soul Emeralds. The way I would describe that is kind of if the Chaos Emeralds are the Earth Dragon Balls, there's other sets, kind of like Namek and that.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
That type of thing. There's Metal Sonic. He's an android version of Sonic created by Dr. Robotnik. but he believes that he is the real Sonic and that Sonic is an imposter of him. And he isn't given a voice, so he can't like speak his thoughts unless he gets his like perfect form, basically. Which he
we'll show you that one.
Yeah,
don't worry. We'll get
it's
to it.
Rouge, the bat with the big boobs. You've seen her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a thief. She's always trying to get gems and jewels and shit, so you can see how that ties into like the Chaos Emeralds. She works with Gun as a spy for them, and she's part of Team Dark, which is the counterpart to Team Sonic, which is Shadow, Rouge, and Omega. And Omega is another robot made by Robotnik, and he was basically abandoned. And after he was abandoned, he joins up with Shadow and Rouge, and they're all homies and helping each other.
I'm not just saying this because you're talking about Rouge, but I wish there were pictures attached. So I can see these
We'll show them in a
characters.
sec. Sorry. We'll show them. Yeah. So next, we're going to briefly go over the soundtracks. To be honest with you...
The playlist till like the end.
Do you want to save it?
I think it might make it better. I think it would kind of like grind to a halt if we did it right now. But
Okay, yeah. So this is we'll come back to this because I think we this order was calling all over the place. We'll come back to the soundtracks again. This is a very big part of Sonic. We'll get into it later though. So yeah.
Yeah. What
All
about
right,
Sonic
next.
himself? You talked about all the characters except Sonic.
what do you know about him, man? He's a little blue.
Sonic is just Sonic.
I don't know about him though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Is that like if you were to be like, oh, Goku's just Goku, I'd be like, who? Like I'd be like, what do you mean? Like.
I mean, he's just like pure-hearted. Like he just wants to do the right thing and have
He
fun, and
is-
that's kind of it.
Yeah, his Sonic's whole thing is that he's a hedgehog from the, I believe from the Green Hill Zone, just straight up. He essentially has a good heart. His whole idea is that he wants to help where he can. He never is like he's a very solid character with his like what he's motivated for. He wants to be a good, inspiring like just person. He wants to inspire people to be better.
Did he
Christmas
like
Island? Sorry, thank you. That's where he's from.
Does he
So,
have
yeah.
like a family? Does he like how did he grow up? Like that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like where did he come from? How did he learn how to speak? Like is there lore on like why these guys know how to talk and shit like that or like you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like that's the stuff I want to know, you know what I mean? That's like the real substance. That's
Yeah.
what grounds the world building, you know, stuff like that. And if it's just like Sonic just exists, then I'm like, okay, but I'm like, okay, you know, like that's kind of what I'm like, all right.
Unfortunately, this is more or less how it works. Sonic really never had an origin until it was given like more fleshed out story.
Wait, so what? So there is an origin, and it's in the comics. Do you know what it is?
I can't remember.
Damn.
There is one. I like the one from the movies a lot. Whenever we watch the movies, you'll see that version of his origin.
Yeah, the origin in the movies is really good for sure. But also like the comics are technically not a canon that they consider, so that's a whole other thing too. But yeah, unfortunately, the fleshed out reason of why Sonic just exists is kind of he just exists. Unfortunately.
Okay.
So, yeah. That's why again a lot of people consider him a very like one line, like he's very static. He's just Sonic, while Shadow has the actual depth of a character that you would want to follow a story with. You know, that's like the whole thing. So yeah. So next is essentially the one more thing that we wanted to bring up.
Okay.
And it's that Sonic is basically just a battle shonen.
Wait, is this
In
the
a
end?
lot of
Are you in
ways.
the? Or is this the end?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
We got a while still.
Okay.
And
Good.
The reason that the reason I'm bringing this up is because essentially, as I said, Sega being a Japanese company, they have Japanese roots. They have a lot of things. I mean, to be really honest with you, it's all stemming from the idea of being a battle shonen. But the difference is that Sonic doesn't use the hero's journey. He uses this weird, different thing where it's called like the 4-panel comic storytelling.
Y'all know where this art originates from, right?
Yeah. That's what we-
Okay.
Yeah, we know.
Okay,
Don't worry.
For those in
We
chat
know.
who don't know,
We know. Because why? The reason is because, honestly, Sonic is just an anime when it just does it.
Go back to that.
Honestly,
can you go back a slide real quick?
Yeah.
It's this. It's literally this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just, this is based off of the image of all of the Super Saiyans.
Growing up, this was my wallpaper for like the longest time.
And that is a very big thing. We'll bring up why Dragon Ball and Sonic are pretty similar.
Okay.
We'll get into it though. Very similar, very similar. So yeah. But we're gonna watch essentially what people are the reason people love this game of Sonic Unleashed real quick.
Okay.
So here we go.
Why didn't he just start with that?
Aura.
Wait, pause. I would like to point something out. Somebody said, okay, but Goku did the same thing in the Cooler movie. Here's the difference. Sonic has fought Robotnik how many times? Probably hundreds. How many times did Goku fight Cooler up to that point? 0. He didn't know Cooler's strength yet. Do you see what I'm saying? If you knew someone's strength going in, you'd start in whatever form. You know what I mean?
This is a bad argument.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but Aura, I can agree. Wait, continue. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty bad argument, honestly.
Okay, but debate it with me. Whoa. Don't say it's bad.
It's a bad argument because Goku always starts base because he wants to see how powerful they are.
What about Cell?
That's different.
There's a different scenario where he was stuck in Super Saiyan at that point, right? And also, he knew that he wasn't going to be the one to finish the job.
What about Boo?
He went up the scale.
No, he went Super Saiyan 3 first, and then he was like, "All right, let's go." Yeah. What? But that's different too, huh? He also didn't. He wasn't able to gauge their power beforehand. He probably could have like gauged like their strength a little bit given his key sensing.
The most recent,
but like with I mean,
Broly.
it's a yeah. He didn't know he was able to keep up with Broly as well, and Goku didn't fight him first as well. Vegeta fought him first in the Broly movie. You want to go? Do not drag the Broly movie in here, dude. I will rip you apart using that as my argument. The Broly movie, Vegeta begins and goes into Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan God before Goku even steps into the ring.
I was gonna say what Jonah said in chat. My point would be that the equivalent of Goku fighting all the different villains would be Robotnik's different creations and machines and his different plans every time.
Fair. It was a hard nitpick, but I have to. But when you say my argument doesn't really work, it's like it does. My nitpick is something that's like super small of a nitpick.
But I would say it's very
like,
similar to what Goku does in certain cases.
Fair.
That's what I would believe. That's what I would bring. That's like the middle ground I would bring. Yes, that's what I'm trying to bring up.
Right,
that's why it sounded bad to me.
Go ahead.
But yeah.
Sonic! I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
Gotcha.
What?
Oh, I've waited a long time for this.
He's just bombing the whole Earth?
Yeah.
Just for funsies? Just
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, I've seen this one. What the?
Success! A brilliant success! It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold! The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be!
You've really gone and done it this time, Eggman.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you. Festive. So long, friend.
So he transformed because of the thing?
Yeah.
Because of what thing?
Because of the thing that Robotnik unleashed?
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the reason most people would consider Unleashed very cool.
Okay.
But it's also a very good example of when Sonic is honestly, I would say, at its best. It's just feels like anime sometimes, and that's the best part about it.
Right. Okay, so here's what I will say to that, right? You say, it's very shonen anime, very shonen, what did you say? What was the word that you said? Very shonen.
Shonen-esque.
Shonen, yeah, okay, it's very shonen-esque. But
Yeah.
it's to me, and I am 100% guilty of enjoying a fandom that does the same thing. It's like the SWTOR cinematics, where the SWTOR cinematics are like peak Rick LaPeak, the best shit you've ever seen from Star Wars, and then you get into the gameplay and it's nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Right. But the thing is, I would never defend the gameplay and say that it's equal or that's why you would like it, right? And it's like,
That's
I would
why
say
we're showing you the cinematics.
right. And so but the same thing goes for League of Legends. Same thing goes for like WoW. There's a whole bunch of other examples that I could use for things that I don't like, and it's like the cinematics might be like the best of, but it's like at least I can understand how someone might like League of Legends. I can understand how someone might like WoW. With Sonic, I'm like, what parts of the game and what parts of the media are the things that you're like, this is my shit, this is my jam, without it being, yeah, I played that once when I was like 12 and I liked it back then. I'm talking about like, for me, if you ask me right now what I like about Dragon Ball Z, what games and what media, I could give you modern examples, and I could give you examples from back in the day that still do hold up now. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but I'm sure you could pull a lot of shitty Dragon Ball games too.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if I dig in the basket of Dragon Ball, am I more likely to pull out shit, or am I more likely to pull out something decent? And now the same question goes for Sonic. Am I more likely to pull something decent, or am I more likely to pull something shit out? Honestly, answer the question on both of them. With Dragon Ball, do you think you're going to pull something shitty out? There's a chance, but is it as big of a chance to pull something shitty out as it is with Sonic?
I mean, I would say no. Like, it's...
Right.
Yeah, you're right, but my point is more that, like... I don't know. I think it's more that you can avoid those things, you know? Like, not that, oh, that's bad. Like, you just avoid it. But, like...
You would, so I would say the same thing about being a Star Wars fan, but I'm not really a Star Wars... No, but the thing is, I'm not a Star Wars fan anymore, because at a certain point, you kind of get fed up with it, right? Like, I could say, just ignore the bad stuff, but, like, if it's the majority of the bad stuff, why do I care anymore? You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I look at Sonic, but I'm not in the Sonic fandom, so I'm not stepping out. I'm just not stepping in to begin with. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's still where I kind of stand now.
I think our point is more like, yeah, there's a lot of shitty Star Wars, but you still like Revenge of the Sith. And it's like, we're trying to show you the Revenge of the Sith shit.
Right. Continue.
All right. So, as I said, I think the tie-ins of the idea of how characters basically insinuate certain characters from Dragon Ball is actually pretty obvious as we were going through. Sonic is just Goku in a lot of ways, where he is this character that inspires others to do things for the plot.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
He moves the plot because he just exists.
Right.
And that is essentially what Sonic does for everyone in the series. And they're the best part of what is like, hey, I'm going to inspire you to do your best. And I love that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next would be Shadow. In a lot of ways, he has the more emotional side. He has the more inclined version of how, hey, I want to prove myself, and I want to get revenge on what I believe is right. Vegeta, in a lot of ways, has a lot of that as well, in my opinion, where he has motivation to not only get revenge on Frieza, but also to build himself as he thinks he's worthwhile. He can prove himself. And that's a lot of ways what Shadow is. Tails, in a lot of ways, is just how Bulma and Krillin he's two different parts. Where Bulma is very inclined to be important. She has the gadgets, she helps a lot of the main cast get where they need to go. And Krillin has his moments, and that's kind of where Tails sits as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
he's more like comedic relief, but he still does important things.
The bestie.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Being the bestie.
Knuckles is also the very, very reliable sidekick in a lot of ways, and he resembles how Piccolo is there when he can help, where he can do all that stuff as well. You know,
like strong and silent, and like starting off as butting heads, but like now see eye to eye.
Okay, yeah.
Amy. Honestly, this comparison, as I was thinking about it more, feels a little weak, mainly due to how Amy as a character can be very one-note, and Chi-Chi isn't really that all the time, because she has a lot more of a motivation for stuff.
She is very one-note. I will agree. She is very, very one-note. Unfortunately, I wish that she had a bigger role, but yeah, she is very one-note.
But yeah, that's like the comparison we can bring up, because again, it's the whole idea. Next would be Robotnik. he's recurring. He keeps coming back. He always finds a new way to essentially get either stronger or more annoying towards Sonic and the gang. And honestly, Frieza just keeps doing that nowadays, right?
Yep.
And that's essentially just constant coming back. I want the Dragon Balls because I want to increase my height, or oh, I'm gonna train and I'm gonna come back with a new form. Robotnik's the exact same thing. He has like, oh, I found this and I can use that to get the Chaos Emeralds, or I can use this to gain more power. And Sonic just has to constantly come back with either new forms or new approaches, and it's just a constant thing. Silver, while his motivation is different, is essentially what Trunks is trying to do, but in a different light. Instead of how Trunks is coming back to help, Silver's coming back because he believes that Sonic and them are the reason that his timeline got destroyed, right?
Mhm.
But their motivation, but they're both time travelers that try and alter what they believe is right for themselves. And then Blaze, not Rouge, is essentially what Future Mai would be, which is like the character that would be helping the main focal point of that like future-esque timeline thing. And I think that definitely establishes the duality of those two characters.
There are memes about people not liking Silver. Are those just memes, or is there a genuine reason why people don't like Silver?
A lot of the time he's characterized kind of like whiny. And like I wouldn't say like selfish, but almost like he thinks everything's black and white, and he's like, no, we have to do it this way, like type thing, you know? And he like they have to show him that like, dude, chill out, it's gonna be fine. Like just think for a second rather than like trying to rock my shit because someone told you I killed your future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That
So
type of
that's essentially what that is. And last but not least, is Rouge. This one is kind of awkward because Shadow is essentially supposed to be the duo with her, and Vegeta is Vegeta, right? But she does kind of have the.
These are not like set in stone.
They're not set in stone, but they're trying to be like a similar vibe. And
like
18 is the closest. Yeah, the archetypes basically. They're kind of close in terms of personality.
Mm-hmm.
And in a lot of ways, 18 I feel is a bit mischievous when she does do things, and Rouge is that as well. They're both very strong-headed. They can do what they need to do when they have to happen.
That chat message is a good way to put it. It's more like main history of Trunks, where he's very like strong-headed, like he's gonna do what he thinks is right, no matter what, no matter who tells him to stop, and like even if he gets annoying about it.
Okay.
I was gonna say Launch. Who do we think Launch was? It was a character,
but that was not like super important.
Yeah, some characters are not really like they're pretty obscure.
Who the hell
even
is
for
Cream?
Exactly.
And Metal Sonic's not on here, but he's essentially an android, right?
Yeah. Well,
He's
I
one of
would say Metal Sonic is
or
equivalent to
Cell. Yes,
because he's created from parts of Sonic to rival him, and and then achieves a perfect form where he's way more powerful and like on the level with him.
Yeah, and we will show that in a second. So yeah.
All right.
So yeah, that's essentially that. If you want to feel free to screenshot,
Go ahead.
Saying. It's pretty hard. Just saying.
Yeah, I'll screenshot.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, and now we're going to go into transformations, and that's a big part of this as well.
Okay.
It's a very big similarity as well. There's a lot of transformations.
Draco, thank you for the tier 1, sorry.
Are essentially for Sonic. So first we have Supersonic, which is achieved by using the 7 Chaos Emeralds. It's again it's pretty much an homage to Super Saiyan. It definitely I'm pretty sure it came out after.
It
definitely did, and it's essentially what Sonic goes to most of the time. It doesn't really get any other forms unless most of them are game like specific, like they are only in one game or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Supersonic 2, which came out in Frontiers, and it's achieved by using the Chaos Emeralds, but also has a cyber corruption based thing, which is part of the game. It's basically what the game is based on.
Don't tell me there's Supersonic 3.
There's not.
No, there's not. There's not.
Okay.
And next would be hypersonic.
Oh,
which,
that's cool.
Yeah, which is essentially the Ultra Instinct, kinda.
Very
it's
loose comparison.
Very loose. Very
And,
loose.
Okay, can I make a point? Okay, I was thinking about this. I was like, I'll wait until like the end to say this, but I'll make the point now.
Yeah.
I think the reason why I don't like Sonic is because, and I know you guys are trying to be like, oh, you like Dragon Ball, so you like this, right? But the reason I like Dragon Ball is because it's Dragon Ball. It is its own thing. And so if this is paralleled to Dragon Ball, it's obviously not going to be Dragon Ball. It's not going to be the same thing. It's not going to be written the same. It's not going to have that same love that I know that series has, and it might have its own love put into it, but it's not Dragon Ball. Yeah. And so I would love to love Sonic if it were its own thing, but if it is directly paralleled, it's like, how am I it's like as if I were to make a channel that was literally copying everything Mr. Beast was doing. It's like, yeah, it might be good, and it might be like good content, it might be getting views, but it's like you always have a thing in the back of your mind where it's like, it's not the original. You know what I mean? It's not the original recipe. You know what I mean? It's not the actual thing. It's like what's that phrase? Comparison is the thief of joy. It's like, yeah, and I don't know if you're trying to critique me with that, or if you're trying to critique the entire series with that, but I feel like I want to like Sonic for Sonic, and I don't want to like it because it's familiar to other things. So like the Super Sonic thing, it's cool with Super Saiyan, but it's also like, it's Super Saiyan, you know, like it's like in the back of my mind I'm like, oh, this is cool because it's like the thing that I already like, but I will never like it more or equally to the thing that I liked before, which is like, it already puts it at a disadvantage. Which is like when you showed me, when I was like, I really hope that there's not a Super Sonic 3 and it's the fucking, you know, Super Saiyan 3 hair. When you showed Hypersonic, I was like, that's different. Like that looks different. That's its own thing. That's cool. I like that because that's like its own thing. I can like enjoy. Like the slot in my brain where Super Saiyan goes, Super Sonic is essentially trying to fit into that slot too, and it's like, no, that's already filled. Whereas then, you know what I mean? So like, for example, if I'm like, if I think of the powers in Dragon Ball, you have the Kamehameha. I would not say the same slot of that power is like you couldn't compare Kamehameha to the Force. Those two things are distinctly different. You know, they have their own qualities, their own things. You could draw your comparisons if you really, really wanted to, but if it's a direct parallel, I'm like, I can't love it because it's like, it's inspired, and it's not. There's nothing wrong with having inspirations. Like there's a whole fuck ton of inspiration drawn from Dragon Ball Z. You have like One Piece. You have all sorts of other things that are outside of Dragon Ball that were inspired by it, but it's not like direct. You know what I mean? It's not direct. You know?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Is that like I want to like Sonic and I want to get into it, but if it's just like, oh, Dragon Ball, it's like a comparison to Dragon Ball. It's like this. So it's you know this other thing that's in Dragon Ball. You like this, right? So you like this. It's like, well, no, you know, like, you know what I mean?
I think we were trying to use it as a basis of knowledge,
right?
And how to give it a better light in terms of like, there's parallels. And honestly, the way that certain things are achieved in certain ways that the world works in this is completely different. It's just that the parallels are there with the forms, right?
Right.
That's what we were trying to base this off of. We were going to use Dragon Ball as a parallel to give a bit of like, hey, we're giving, as we said, the archetypes thing, the whole idea that they're similar, but they're completely different in the way they work, right? And the way Sonic works, it feels episodic. Every game is an episodic, like, thrill ride, essentially. Dragon Ball is a coherent story, right? It's fully, like, finish, like, as a start to end. It has a hero's journey-esque thing. Sonic is not that, you know? We're trying to explain concepts, essentially. We might have just not done it in the best light. We're also probably not phrasing it correctly, right? And it's better to do it in this way, I think, as giving a basis of what is similar, so it's easier to digest, because there's so much stuff, right? Especially when the series is almost it's already basically 3 decades old, right? It's a lot. So we're trying to make it easier to digest, essentially. So and again, Hypersonic is unique for sure, right? And as I said, it is like this is essentially just a counterpart to Super Saiyan, and that's true, right? That's not really original, and that's completely true, right?
Right.
Hypersonic is its own thing too, though. It feels more unique in a sense. So yeah, we get it though. I understand where you're coming from. It doesn't feel worthwhile to put in a slot because again, it's just like what like this doesn't feel new to me. Like, what's the point of me getting invested if it feels like something else that I already like?
It's like the best way to put it is like I'm getting into it, and it's a watered down version of the thing that I already like, and it's like why get into the watered down version when I can just have like the whole concentrated factory made Bingus? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's
kind of like we're trying to show you the similarities so that you can enjoy the differences.
And there's a lot of differences.
That's okay. That's an excellent way to put it. Okay, I like that.
That's essentially, the similarities are built to give you a better grasp on the difference and the best parts about Sonic. That's not just, oh, this is just something that you already seen before.
So,
right?
okay, what would you consider the best parts of Sonic outside of the things that you've showed me in comparison?
I
really was hoping you were going to say we're going to get to that. Oh, please tell me you have that ready. Oh, fuck.
What did you say?
I think we kind of are gonna get into more of like that kind of stuff.
The end of this presentation is gonna essentially give you an idea of why I think Sonic is loved so much.
Okay.
In the broader scale, right? That was the whole idea. This is just giving you all the information on what is in the games and whatnot and everything, right?
Okay.
Transformations 2, there's a bunch of transformations, and most of them are from Sonic. So next we have the super counterparts, Vegeta, Trunks, and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
That happens, because they can get the Chaos Emeralds, they can also do that as well. And then we have the Werehog form, which is built off of, negative energy from the Chaos Emeralds. But again, it's also a nighttime thing, because again, Werehog, Werewolf, all that stuff. And then we have, the next one is Dark Sonic.
That one's cool, I like that.
Yeah, so it's essentially using fake Chaos Emeralds. And
Sonic's Rage from it.
Yeah, it also involves Sonic actually being angry, which is actually a completely different
kind of a rare thing.
Yeah, it's really rare, because Sonic, again, he's static. He has a very, inclined motivation, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is the super versions of Shadow and Silver different from Sonic?
They're kind of not. We just wanted to show.
We just wanted to show.
Yeah, I figured. That's
what we wanted. We just wanted to show that yes, other ones can use the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
So I feel like it's on the screen, but we didn't say it. For the Werehog one, he can't go fast anymore. He gets super strong.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, so he loses his speed, but he has a lot of strength. That's the whole idea. So yeah. And then we have the third transformations. We have Dark Spine, which is
that's cool.
From the Secret Rings game. It's achieved by absorbing the world rings of rage, sadness, and hatred. So it's actually built off of, again, negative energy, or negative emotions, essentially.
I like this one. I like that the rings actually do something.
Yeah.
What do the rings do? Like, outside of this, like, in general, in the Sonic lore, what do the rings do?
They are.
And what are the rings?
In some cases, they're actually used as teleporting devices, which is interesting.
Okay.
I believe most of it is just a game mechanic.
When they talk about them, usually they call them, if they don't call them just rings, they call them power rings. So it's kind of implied that they have their own energy that they're giving off, and they can be used for many things. Like when he does go into supersonic form, rather than how you would usually just get hit and then all your rings would go away, you can't be hurt, but the amount of rings you have is slowly going down. So it's like he's using energy.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So these are just special rings that he has on this character, on this version?
Yeah.
Okay.
These are the world rings. So they have a tie for the storyline. Next is Excalibur Sonic. He achieves this by when the Knights of the Round Table proceed to send their sacred swords to Sonic, and together their power. So essentially, he just binds all the energy from the other characters in the story of Black Knight.
This is like the equivalent of
golden form.
Is this the equivalent of Supersonic for this game? Basically, is that what it is? Is like
Essentially,
his
yes.
power up, like his one power up in this game.
He gets this like golden form. Yeah,
Okay.
it's really cool. Again, it's really sick.
Interesting.
So, yeah. Next one would be Supersonic Cyber.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
And this is when he uses 100% of the cyber corruption, and it's pretty cool actually. It's a really cool looking form. So yeah.
See, like this is like the stuff like this is like I'm like I'm on board with this because this is unique. It's like unique to its world. The one with the rings is extra cool because it's like using a thing that's unique to Sonic, you know, and it's different. I like that.
Yeah. See, this is where we're trying to get to. So yeah, this is all unique to Sonic himself. And then lastly, we have Ultrasonic, which I don't personally like this form. As a fan, I think it's kind of just contrived. It's essentially just when he achieves it, it's a large cache of rings and are combined with a super emerald. It's from a comic. It's more or less just hypersonic, right? Yeah. With a different coat of paint, right? And it's okay. That's essentially what it is, right? So yeah, and that's basically most of the transformations that we can find.
Without like showing you shit that like does not matter, like Blaze the cat, like
yeah, there's a lot of forms that are.
What is that?
Actually, kind of cool,
but I mean, as well, right?
Okay.
Let's just
So you know how I said she protects like a different set of emeralds? Well, you probably don't remember, but she does. She will use them instead of the Chaos Emeralds to get a different form that's called Burning instead of Super.
Can Sonic use those?
I don't think so. Like, they don't say he can't, but he never has.
I think it's essentially it's like a super version of what Blaze would have.
Okay.
So yeah, it's cool.
A separate form with like a different way to start it and everything.
Yeah, it's only built from the emerald. This is what it looks like. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, there's quite a few. Again, most of the cast can get super because of the Chaos Emeralds. Most of the time it's not like exclusive to people. Some people do have exclusive forms though, for sure. And now we're gonna go to the fan art section because I just want to show off some pretty cool stuff.
Okay.
I can't go full screen for some reason. Hold on. I don't know why. All right, I might just have to stick like this for now. So in a lot of ways, there's also a lot of fan artists that really, for some reason, love to draw both Dragon Ball and Sonic. And it's just so cool to see. I just wanted to show off some stuff. So this is from Corn Art.
Yeah, can you send me that Gohan art,
really
dude?
good
That one's
stuff.
sick as fuck. Damn.
Yeah, so this is their plug. It's on the top right. They'll always all the plugs will be here. You'll see them. They're also on the art, so you can see it as well. So yeah, it's just cool. I always thought it was cool that both a lot of artists that do Sonic also love Dragon Ball. So I just wanted to show off some. We have some more art just in general from the series. We have some stuff from like the games of Sonic and Shadow Generations. Some stuff. This is Maria here. And then a bunch of like stuff from like Generations, whatnot, and seeing like all the, I don't know. I just wanted to show off some fan art essentially.
Okay.
This is a fan art of Supersonic, right? But also the artist did this meme, you know?
Oh.
And I love that.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. I saw that. I was like, that's amazing. I love that they did the meme for this. And it's, again, just another, it's just cool. Clearly there is like this, there's a similarity, as we said earlier, that really like brings these two together. It's cool, right?
Mhm.
It's also the real core reason that since I grew up with Dragon Ball, when I found Sonic, the differences helped give it more leeway to not just be like, oh, you know, the similarities are there, but I like the differences as well. So yeah. And then we have a bunch of other stuff. This is the form of Metal Sonic to where he can
Metal
talk.
Sonic.
Neo Metal Sonic.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's really sick. It's very, very sick. This is just this is Hypersonic, and this is someone made a edit of the Budokai Tenkaichi 2 game
Mhm.
with like cyber Cybersonic form and like all of his different versions. It's really sick. I think it was really cool to just show off. So yeah. We got some few more Sonic, and again all the stuff. Again, just a bunch of fan art that I think is really cool. And now we have some parallels again, right? Just like, again, a lot of it feels like homages, and it's just a good time. I think a lot of people just enjoy both the communities, and it's really cool. So this is really fun. This is Rouge, and this is like a young Sonic. It's like
Yeah.
the little thing about Bulma and like Goku. So yeah, I really like that as well. This is just a little bit of a fan thing. People have done some really cool stuff.
We know who wins.
I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know. I haven't watched this in a bit, so we're just gonna let this play for a bit. So.
I told you, didn't I? Not bad.
That's a 10K G3 voice line.
Asking for it.
Pathetic. That all you got?
Whoa! How pathetic.
Don't you dare disappoint Vegeta!
Playtime is over. Time to step it up. Let's go! I don't know who you are, but you're no match for me. Just leave it to me. Let's see how long you can keep up that big attitude. All right, it's my turn. Can't win them all. Shadow! Let's get this over with. Chaos control! Too easy. No sweat. That's absurd. But that alone is insufficient. How about a little help?
This is a joke.
Whoa!
There you are!
Finally.
This is it! Know your
Let's go, goats!
Time to unleash the ultimate power.
Own these frauds!
not gonna give up, are you?
Oh, come on, Vegeta. You cannot lose to a damn hedgehog, dog. Lose to anybody else, but not some damn hedgehogs, dude. Come on. Oh, no shot. Is there gonna be a fucking shadow? Is that a thing in the actual Sonic lore?
No, there isn't. There's no fusion thing.
Let's do this.
Speak.
Shadow. Let's get going.
Chaos control.
Oh.
Wait.
You lied to me.
I don't remember this. Oh, this is fan.
This
Static.
is not canon.
Yeah, this is not
Not
canon.
canon.
This is just them doing some fun stuff. I forgot about that. That happens a lot.
Yeah, shot.
Yeah. Fusions don't exist in Sonic.
We gotta see who wins though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a draw or something. Oh, wait, this was made recently then.
Yeah. Oh, Hyper? Yep. Yeah.
I like that. I like the rainbow.
Yeah. Hyper's all about the rainbow look. It's sick. Ooh, I love that voice line. Down you go.
Oh shit. The
That's kind of
Kaioken?
sick, actually. Damn. Ooh.
This is sick ass animation.
Yeah. This was sent by. I need to find who sent it.
And pause the video right there.
Oh, there we go. We can pause there. Ah, yes. The end question mark? Classic. But yes. Yeah, so that's cool. Who sent this? Let me find who sent this real quick. There's a bunch of people that helped us with this. This was Devoid. Devoid sent this in. So yeah, Devoid Scrimp, our new editor. So yeah. That was pretty fun.
Nice.
There's a bunch of videos that we just think. This is from Frontiers. This is just the song. We already kind of listened to the song, I gotta be honest.
Yeah, it was in that video.
I just want to show, like, this is what essentially was like the boss in the game.
Okay.
And how they did it in the stuff. But yeah, so I guess this doesn't really do well. Anyway, essentially, Frontiers did a very cool thing with 3D, and they did a really good job of showing off essentially what people want from a Sonic, Supersonic sequence, where you actually are like kicking ass, as you can tell, where he actually is just moving around. Because a lot of, unfortunately, Supersonic is very unused, or not used well. He's kind of just shows up, kicks the final boss's ass, and then that's kind of it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of unfortunate. This is the best depiction they've done, and it was in Frontiers. So yeah.
I'm gonna be so honest
Yeah.
with you. Like, a lot of what you're showing me and telling me, it feels like it's like Sonic has amazing ideas, but they're not executed well at all. And would you agree with that? I feel like you could probably agree with that. Yeah, like it's like There's a lot of like great. There's a lot of great
yeah.
concepts that could go in interesting directions, but they don't ever do that. You know, that's kind of how I've always looked at Sonic, where it's like this could be good, but it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. We find the best parts we can, and in a lot of ways you do elevate it, right, with bias and whatnot. And it is a lot of tries for sure. But a lot of modes just feel right sometimes when we do look at them. So I get that 100%. I do think that they missed a lot of shots, but when they hit them, it hits. When it like in that moment, it does for sure. We also wanted to show this as the Shadow Hedgehog opening. It's really fun. So yeah.
Just bulletproof?
He's just got that aura.
Oh, literally.
He's just him. Ultimate life form. He just fucking shot him.
Oh, did he? I thought he was. I thought they were on the same team. Are they not?
Not.
I mean,
sometimes
they will work together if they have to.
In this game, are they? They're not. They're not friends. No. Oh, okay.
No, they're not. He fucking killed him.
Honestly, I think if they just like, I bet you this is what a lot of Sonic fans think too. But if they just went into the direction of just focusing on Shadow, and he was just like a full anti-hero, and that was the entire series, I guarantee you it would work way better than trying to make Sonic work. Because that's better. And it's like, if you just went full edgy, full like, we don't give a fuck, like, we're just gonna be edgy, and you just give if you just gave all of this shit, like, I guarantee you it would work a lot better than doing whatever the fuck they're doing with actual Sonic. You know what I mean? I feel like it just, like, if you just went this direction with it, if you just went anti-hero, if you just went, like, because, like, there's too many platformer guys that are just like, hey, I'm just a guy that's, like, a little dude. It's like, I don't know. I
agree with you. I love that he does unnecessary shit to be cool. Like, you see him teleport and, like, shoot energy beams, but then he has a motorcycle and a gun. It's like, oh, you're just doing that to do that.
Yeah, like if it was campy and edgy, because that's literally what this character is. It's like, it's overly edgy and overly like over the top, which is fine, but like at the same time, it's also like, oh my god, like we're all friends and we're having a great time, and that's like, you're not sticking to a theme though. You know what I mean? Like, what is what? I don't know. I get it, but
that's essentially a big reason that we'll get into to why a lot of people also just kind of like that. You know?
Yeah.
And it's a weird thing, because Sonic is in a lot of ways, which as we keep watching stuff, it just goes everywhere. You know, it just does whatever it thinks it's fun, whatever thinks it should just do, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah, like this is Sonic Riders. It's the opening. As you can tell, they're on surfboards. So what does this one imply, right? So.
okay, that was cool. And I think that here's the thought that I've been stewing for like the last couple panels. A lot of Sonic stuff is cool. Like that shadow, like the shadow thing, this trailer. There's a lot of cool stuff in Sonic. Here's the issue with it though. When Mario does his cool shit, like he turn into a dinosaur, or he do the Mario Kart, or he do the Olympic Games, it's like,
Who you doing the Olympic Games with, though?
No, I know. And I know Sonic was doing it with him, but here's the difference, okay? When Mario does it, you're like, oh, what's this guy up to now, man? What's this Italian bastard up to? We already know, we had our time with him, and we had our time individually with him with some excellent games. We had our core. We know who Mario is most of the time. So when little fun stuff happens on the side, it's like a little dessert. You know what I mean? You had your main course because you know what Mario is. It's like you have the full Mario experience already in his games. It's all consistent. It's all kind of the same thing. And when it moves to something different, you're like, all right, cool. Like, I'm cool with seeing him experiment. You go Mario Wonder, that's fine. You go 1,000-Year Door, that's totally different. You go, 3D platformer, you go, Mario Galaxy, Mario Kart, Mario Pinball, all these things. It's like, this is all great because you know what the core of the franchise is. You know what those things are. You know what like the important games are. You know what really is setting the lore. It's all very cut and clear. Whereas like Sonic, I'm like, what? Like, what's going? Like, what's the core? You know what I mean? Like, he go fast, yeah, but like, what's
Sonic Sonic just likes being in scenarios where he wants to help. And that's kind of the whole idea, is that they plop Sonic and the team or anyone and new people in a space and they just help. They do the whole storyline and that's it. It's one and done. It's a lot, as I said, Sonic is essentially episodic. Every certain version of it is specifically for that version, right?
Mhm.
The characters, maybe they're going to be the same notes. They'll still do all that stuff. New characters will be the emotional tie-in, and that's kind of the gist of it. Sonic is a episodic experience. Every game is different, right? Because it's all trying to tell tell a different story. Sonic in, again, storybooks. Sonic with, a freaking sword that's Excalibur. Sonic riding hoverboards. Shadow shooting guns. It's all just different depictions of the characters in a different light.
Right.
And that's fun.
Yeah, I agree. The concepts are fun. Execution is not as good, which is the difference. That's what I'm saying. And that's the same point that I'm making when it comes down to like Mario is like when you look back at Mario's whole catalog, you have like all of the Super Mario Bros. Games, you have Galaxy, 64, all of these games. Like I can name them off the top of my head, and they've stuck with me. And I know that they're polished games, whether I finish them or not. Whereas like, and which is why I'm like, whatever wacky shit that they decide to do, it's like I'm on board with it because I think the thing is, every time that I've attempted to give Sonic a chance, I've been disappointed. And it's kind of like with Mario, for example, anytime that I've gone into that franchise, I've been satisfied. Even if it's something that I touch very, very briefly. Sonic does not have that same like core to it, which makes me not as weary to get into it. And I know I've kind of repeated that a couple times, but
it doesn't have the reputation as being as consistent as Mario has.
I don't care about the reputation. I don't care about what the perceived reputation is for a lot of different things. I care about what my own personal experience will be when I go into something. And it's like,
that's what you're just saying though.
Okay. And Jonah brought up a good point. I think you're searching something Sonic doesn't have on purpose. And the reason is because Sonic doesn't have that. He doesn't have a specific reason. He is the reason things happen. That's it. He's just, I am here, I'm going to do what I need to do, and then we're going to wrap it with a nice bow, go into the next adventure, right? And that's kind of what it is. And a lot of people just love that. They love that it's just vibes. It's, hey, we're gonna go on an adventure with Sonic and the gang. That's it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes substance doesn't need to be fully there. Sometimes you just need that one note. Hey, let's have a good time. That's kind of what Sonic is.
And that's the thing is that like Mario is one note too. And it's very one note. It's very two-dimensional when it comes down to it. There's not a whole like you're not like, "Ooh, what is Mario's character motivation?" It's like you don't care about any of that shit. It's just like a fun time, but like
exact same thing with Sonic.
Exactly. But earlier you said, "So what's Sonic's motivation? Why do I care about him?"
Oh, no. You mean when I was asking about his lore? Or when?
Yeah.
No, yeah, because I was like, I thought there was that. I was only asking that because I thought that existed. I wasn't saying that was a fault on him. In the same way that I don't care about like Mario, because you had lore for like everything else, but there wasn't any for him. And there is technically lore for Mario when he was a kid, but like that's I don't really care about that. I was just asking because I wanted to know if it did exist at all. It wasn't like a critique necessarily.
Yeah, that's fair.
In terms of what you said, Alexon, not always. And again, that's just because, again, some adventures, Sonic doesn't have to deal with them. Because, again, Sonic's just there to have the adventure. You know? He's the reason they happen. So, yeah. And, again, as we go on, like, that's kind of the whole idea, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So, this show is, I believe, started in the late 90s and ended in the early 2000s. It's a completely separate storyline. Basically throws everything that you thought about it before out the window. So in this, Sonic he's voiced by Jaleel White, who plays Steve Urkel, which I think is fun. He's born as royalty, and his mother is captured by Eggman, and him and his triplets are on an adventure to save their mother. And it's Sonic, Manic, and Sonia. And in this one, they are fast, but they're most of the fighting they do is done with like instruments, which sounds very campy and cheesy, but that's kind of the point, and it's fun.
That's kind of the point. That again, the camp and cheese is supposed to be the point. It's just there. That's exactly what it is.
Okay, so this is my issue with that is that it's like, yeah, okay, if you want to tell me that the camp and cheese is the bread and butter of the series, that's fine, but it almost feels like they've got one foot in the door with it and they're not fully in. You know what I mean? And that's what I hate. I kind of hate that, where it's like,
full in.
Yeah, and if that's the case, I can be on board with that, but it's like the whole narratively and like thematically for your entire franchise, it has to like, you kind of have to have some glue together, right? Whereas like it just feels very disjointed throughout everything, you know?
Yeah.
And that's, unfortunately, Sega just doesn't want to do that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to fully commit to an idea. They'd rather just throw out something and be like, hey, we did that. All right, next thing. You know, they don't really fully commit, though. They just be like, all right, we can make a game kind of about this, right?
Yeah.
And it has concepts. Again, execution somewhere, like the cinematic for Unleashed. That's awesome, right? But that's not, the game doesn't feel like that full grasp of that, you know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem, you know? And unfortunately, that's kind of where we did the pick and stuff. But yeah, this is we can just watch this. But yeah, this is the intro for Underground.
Yeah.
Triplets born, the throne
Oh, I think I've seen this.
Yeah.
Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found. The children grow, learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time? If she only knew, will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground.
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
We're just going through the it's just all different depictions of what they wanted to bring to the table. So next would be Sonic CD, which is the game that introduces like Metal Sonic, Amy, and whatnot. This is the animation for it.
There's a bunch of little cinematics in it.
Yeah.
You can go again. Go far behind. See, don't be late. Destination heaven. Stay alive. Now shooting me. We're going to have fun. Say, lights off. Excalibur. Drop that bar. What do you mean? Give it, say, going home. Time zone. Check it out, eh? Live alone. Leather legs. Getting in place. What do you get, say? Back check. Zoom room. Cosmic zoom. That's up, James. Sonic boom. Sonic warrior. Sonic warrior.
You always need a pay. You got the power to save the day.
Take a little chance. Slip on through. You got smart no matter what you do. You gotta do for you.
Sonic warrior. Sonic warrior. The power is in your mind to shake the planet to conquer time. To the sonic warrior, deep is missing time. To the sonic warrior, with the in mind. Nothing can survive the way to stay alive. If you try, you can do anything. To the sonic warrior, always takes a chance. To the sonic warrior, never say he can. Nothing can survive the way to stay alive. If you try, you can do anything.
What is that?
That's Little Planet. That's
Little Planet.
That's where Amy's kidnapped at. That's the
Hmm.
first time they meet.
Yeah. The orb. But yeah, so that's again, we're just gonna be going through stuff. This is now the Sonic OVA, which is 1996.
Based on Sonic CD.
It's based on Sonic CD, and it's the second fight that Metal Sonic. Yeah.
Somebody said show Rhett Pingus. You don't think I know what Pingus is? Look. We are in a channel called Pingus. Yeah, you don't think I know what that is, dude? Come on, give me some fucking credit, man. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think we have there's one more.
This is
video.
so just to be clear, this is an OVA. It's a one-off, right?
Yeah. But
So-
there are this series from this video is from Sonic X, which is an anime.
Yeah.
This is like a full series.
Yeah. So this is gonna be. I think this is the last one.
This is the last video, at least. Yeah.
Yeah, we have quite a few more slides, but we're almost there. So.
Okay. Wait, pause.
Yep.
Have y'all seen this? Have you seen like this whole show?
Not all of it, but
I've seen quite a bit of it. So yeah.
Would you recommend it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's good.
Okay. Oh, in Japanese is crazy.
But we meant anime. It's an actual anime, yeah.
Is that Maria?
Yeah.
I'm Thanos!
連邦西風地局より入電。コロニーは現在定位点 L1 にて静止中です。
ヒーローか。
大人になった私たちにきっとできないことですね。
いや、今からだと遅くはありませんよ。彼らのように諦めさえしなく、 違いますか？
ああ、そうだな。Would you consider this to be, like, if I went into watching that, right? Like, would this be the place to get the Sonic lore?
I think it's a very good place because it takes the best games and adapts their story into an anime.
Yeah.
So like Sonic Adventure 2, how everyone says you should play that one for the story, this show will tell you that story as an anime.
Okay. And it's only Sonic Adventure 2, or?
I'm pretty sure it's multiple games, but like each like season will be like, or arc at least, will be like a story from the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long is this? Do you know?
Let me look it up. From off the top of my head, I think 3 seasons. Yeah, 3 seasons. It's
Yeah, it's Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2.
about 25-ish episodes each season, I think.
Okay, fair enough.
So like, yeah, pretty decent watch. Like 60-ish episodes.
Interesting.
So,
I could be convinced to watch. I could be convinced to watch Sonic X. As far as dragging my balls through broken glass and playing one of the games, whoo! I don't know about that. You know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I could do that.
I honestly, like, I completely understand that. I don't play the games a lot. Most of the time, if I'm, like, consuming Sonic content, it's, like, a comic or the movies or one of the series. Just because, genuinely, it's, like, the better place to get the good moments.
Right.
And it's also, I think this is the big thing. I know that the core part of where Sonic came from was the games, but in a lot of ways, nowadays...
It's, like, more than that now.
It's so much more than just the games. And that's kind of the reason that a lot of people like certain parts of Sonic, right?
Oh, Corvette, right. I do be playing that Roblox Sonic game.
I might actually hop on that too at some point. But yeah,
This is the thing, dude.
essentially,
I want to be on board with. Okay, here's the thing that I want Sonic fans to just admit. Like, and I could be on board. I could be 100% convinced. If like the majority of Sonic fans could just admit to me, the games are genuine dog shit. Like, just say it. You know, and if you just like said that, and you were like, I like the characters, I like the story, I like all these things, I'd be like, okay, man, I got you. I get it. I can get on board with you. I'll jump on that ship with you, man. But like, if you're just like, cause like, be so fucking real. Do you actually think the Sonic games had playtime up until like for the entirety of like 2024? Do you actually think, other than the one that just came out, do you actually think that any Sonic games are really getting put into rotation outside or up until Sonic 3 came out? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's
not until the movies, at least. Like, I would agree with you completely about how everyone says like that franchise was dead and in the ground. It's like, no, it was. It totally it was buried, and then the movies dug it up.
Like, Sonic has been in the 6 feet under. Like, it's been, in a sense, like, yeah, 100%. But I will
for 2 seconds. I have to lightning strike real quick. Rhett, you can't call all of the games bad if you've never played them. I'm gonna put a big steamy dookie on this plate. And I'm gonna ask you to take a bite. What's your response gonna be to that? You're gonna say no. But I'm like, you've never tried this dookie before. Rhett, I don't like that because it's poo-poo. It smells bad. It looks like dookie caca from a butthole. You don't need to eat it to know it's not gonna taste good. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? I'll wait for the rebuttal. You have 5 seconds until I'm not reading your messages for the rest of the stream. I don't want you to... I already know. I'm going to unmute and start talking to koalas and Ongaku, and they're going to be like, oh, now I can. Okay, that comparison is bad since not all of the games are bad. You made your argument in bad faith. If the style... Here, how about this? You see the poo-poo on the plate? You know that's poo-poo. Now, I'm going to grab it and start molding it into different shapes and forms. This one's a donut poo-poo. This is a donut poo-poo. Oh, this one's a star. This star poo-poo. You want that one? It's a star poo-poo, though. It's a different one. You want that one? Maybe even a rectangle. Maybe even a little pentagon. You want that one? You're the only one calling them all shit. Trust me, I'm not the only one. I guarantee you I'm not the only one. The Dookie could be... There's no fucking way you're arguing the Dookie argument. This is... Oh, man! I never thought we'd get here! Wow! Oh, my God! Holy shit, dude! Oh man! All right, I'm unmuting koalas. Hold on, I want to hear him. I want to hear koalas and Gaku. I'm back.
Hello.
Oof. Yeah, we were reading some of the comments.
Your thoughts?
They do not speak for us.
They don't. It's hard.
Some of those games are ass. Not all of them, but you're right, a majority of them.
And you would, I think you could also agree that the majority of them are not games you would put higher than a lot, like, you would not, they're not S tier. I don't think the Sonic has a single S tier game that you would put up, like, I'm talking in the entire catalog of gaming. I'm talking everything. I'm talking Red Dead. I'm talking GTA. I'm talking all of these series, right? Like, I'm talking every fighter, every game that exists. Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Mario Kart, every game that you could possibly think of. Do you think any Sonic game legitimately sits up there? If you say yes, you are actually saying you are actually lying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Some of them in A though.
I wanna say this. I think we're really like walling ourselves here. I agree with what you said.
Okay.
there is good Sonic games. Are there great ones? I don't think there's a great. Like, this is the greats. This is the greats of this series, right?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Go finish. Let me not interrupt.
And, yeah, that's true. I don't think we can pull the pedestal to any of the games as like 10 out of 10 perfect. Because I don't think that's what Sonic is trying to achieve, unfortunately. As I said, it feels like they're putting up spectacles of episodic spectacles, and they try different things all the time. Sega just keeps throwing shit at the wall, right? And then some of them hit in many cases where, sorry, not many cases, but some hit in cases where it just resonates with someone, right?
Yeah.
Story, right? That just feels good for them. That's why some people just like the crazy ideas that they put out, right?
Sorry.
And
I get what you're saying. I'm just reading Crit's message.
I'm not going to the buffet either, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying they're all bad, and saying that Sonic fans should just admit they're all bad, and that's just a bad argument. If I were given a buffet boo-boo with some chocolate within, I'm not going to the buffet. Oh. Someone could point out the chocolate and you could just ignore the doo-doo. You have 5 senses! You have a nose! You can't turn the smell of the doo-doo off! That's not a thing!
The doo-doo was already touching the food, too.
Yeah. And, yeah, so.
The fact that
Anyways,
I actually cannot believe that someone's actually taking the doo-doo analogy and being like, well...
I can't believe that they're still trying to use the poop analogy. Like,
I might risk hepatitis. I can risk, fucking dysentery. It's fine.
All right. But I did spoil the thing, and it doesn't help our case as well that we have to go into this slide.
we wouldn't have done our due diligence if we didn't show you the most cringe shit.
We're kind of digging our own grave again, especially since we just got out of the whole idea. Yeah, Sonic is cringe.
The ass. This is the ass we have to offer.
This is the poo poo, and the top 10's hottest Sonic character video.
Hold on, I wanted to make a point real quick on something Jonah said. Okay, this is the thing. To an outsider, I need to make this point. Okay, so you say it's not the fault of the core games; it's mismanagement of Sega. Really? Okay, let me make a point to you really, really quick. If I, as a streamer, let's say you guys enjoy my content, right? You enjoy the fact that I post things on YouTube. You enjoy the fact that I stream. You enjoy that you have entertainment to watch. You would not enjoy my entertainment if I streamed one time a week and kept feeding you excuses for every day of the week, except for that one day a week where it was a random sporadic day where I happened to stream. If I kept feeding you excuses Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then randomly Sunday I decide to go live, and I fed you an excuse every single day, saying maybe my excuses were real. Maybe a meteor crashed on my car one day, and the other day my leg got chopped off, and all of this actually did happen. Realistically, you're gonna care. A lot of you are going to care in the first little while, right? You're gonna care. You're gonna be like, oh, dude, I hope Brett's okay. Eventually, you're not going to give a fuck anymore. You're just going to care about the fact that you are or are not getting content. That's what it comes down to. And so as an outsider who has no skin in the game, I don't give a fuck what reason Sega has for shilling out the dog shit that it has for Sonic. I'm only seeing the final product. I don't give a fuck what the reason why. I don't give a fuck why it happened. I just see what you're giving me. Do you see what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Is that, like, you can shill whatever excuse you want that it's Sega's fault. And that might be true. It might be the corporation's fault. It might be, bureaucracy and red tape and all of these things that are getting in the way of it. But what I'm seeing as somebody who's not already sold on the fact that I should like Sonic is I'm seeing just dog shit. I don't give a fuck how it got there. I'm just seeing that it's there. That's kind of what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I think a good analogy for it would be the majority of people don't want to sit through an 8-hour stream and watch all of that content unless they're a really devoted fan of that streamer. But a lot more people might go watch the edited down YouTube video to get the good parts.
Yeah.
And that's essentially what you're doing when you go watch like the animated series or the movies or things like that. And that's kind of what we're trying to give you
giving
here.
you an idea of that edited down experience, right?
Fair.
And yeah, I get it. You can just put it as a broad term, everything that we have shown. But at the end of the day, we're just trying to give you the best parts and what we believe that objectively would be the best experience of what Sonic has to offer, right? So I get it, right? You can keep paying the argument 99% of the things that Sonic puts out is not good. But yeah, I do believe there's a 1% there that if you give it a shot, I think you'll enjoy it, you know? But, you know, it's hard to sell something that does have a pretty bad like ups and downs and swings of its whole franchise, and I get that. So, yeah. For sure. But yeah, this is again this slide specifically is just to show like what most people would say is the reason that Sonic has a bad reputation, at least on the front end.
Mhm.
And that's unfortunately, yeah, it's part of it, right? So,
yeah, it's very much like outside. Like honestly, I do a pretty good job of like separating with when it comes to Sonic. I think I do a pretty okay job, unlike most other things, where I can separate the Sonic fandom from the actual content that Sonic gives. Yeah. Both are bad, but I don't let one influence the other. You know what I mean? I can look at it fairly and say I can look at Sonic as just what Sonic is offering, but you know, I don't really care about this sort of stuff, like the Sammy Classic Sonic fan shit, the Chris Chan shit, the Sonic and Sonic.exe. I don't feel like my experience with the franchise is bogged down by those things necessarily.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Wait, we just wanted to make sure that we know about it. We're not trying to hide it. We're not trying to exclude the cringe. I mean, that's why we had like the bits before. So yeah,
it's like if we were made a presentation to sell you on Undertale, and then like we're like the fandom's awesome. Don't look at the fandom.
No, we don't want to do that. The fandom is.
We'll do that one. I think we got to do that one for sure.
Yeah, it would be fun.
I'm not making that fucking slide.
I'm not making it. This is the one franchise I wanted to do.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who would be brave enough to actually go to bat for Undertale in this community.
I think I just want to do Sonic because I really like Sonic in a lot of cases and stuff. So yeah. But in conclusion, that's kind of where we're gonna end it. I just want to go through a little bit left of what Sonic can represent for some people.
Okay.
And I think this is the core reason that a lot of people just like this the idea of what he can bring to the table, games wise and whatnot, and all a bunch of other things. Oh, the soundtracks. We didn't talk about the soundtracks.
Oh, we didn't. But I honestly just want to like give you the links for those and let you like sift.
Yeah, I think that could be like a.
I don't need to hold your hand while you listen to music.
Yeah,
right.
But we were gonna briefly talk about how soundtracks from Sonic stem all genres, and you most likely have listened to a soundtrack that you didn't know was Sonic. You know.
Yeah.
A lot of people also call it the best part of Sonic, or the most consistently good part of Sonic.
Do you agree?
I do.
I would agree, yeah.
I would agree that Sonic's soundtracks are usually barely a miss.
What's the weakest part of Sonic?
Gameplay.
That's why the games feel.
There it is. That's all I want. Okay, that's
what you wanted.
That's not what I wanted from you. I'm just saying that, like, I think that's not a controversial thing to say, and that's what I have an issue with, is when people try to visor it and be like, these games are the greatest things of all time, and it's like, no, man, like, it's like, you know, and I appreciate that, and because you're coming at it with that angle, I understand why you like Sonic now, and I'm okay with liking Sonic now. I'm gonna be honest, you guys have done a pretty good job to convince me overall. In 2 hours and 30 minutes.
I gotta be real.
Oh, my fault.
We didn't have time to script this. I'm sorry, gotta be real. we should have done a lot better job of just we didn't have time to really like settle in on what we were doing.
You could have an extension. I told you. I was like, if you guys, I said it yesterday and today. I was like, if you guys want more time, I'm totally okay with that. We can push this back if you guys want more time. That's fine.
It's on us. It's on us.
I mean,
We just
I thought you would rather have it be long than like short.
We wanted to be
is
in
what I
depth
thought.
as well, you know. So yeah, I'm glad that we have found a way. Like we have found something that you can like agree with, or like you can like now. About this
You're not
franchise
done
a little bit.
yapping. You got stuff to say.
But I do
about
have.
Rogue
Yeah. Sorry. So this conclusion is more or less like just like a sentiment to what I think. I've recently watched a video, and it's literally like a few days ago, where they essentially give us the reason of what the soul of the Sonic games are. And honestly, I think it's just Sonic in general. It's not even the game specifically, but it's how Sonic represents this weirdness. And I think that's fine, because it's kind of the point. Sonic is essentially just having a good time. He's going around, having adventures with his friends, making new ones on the way, helping people feel out their motivation, let them go through the journey that they need to. He's the driving force of the plot, because he's not the plot himself, he's just in the plot. He makes the plot happen. And that's awesome. I think that's the fun part about it. Sonic's whole point of character is to inspire you by him just existing. For you to be inspired to do better for your, for yourself, for anyone around you, because at the end of the day, you just want to do the best you can as when you're here, That's it. Sonic's
Is it a theme that's played throughout, that like you better yourself and improve? I feel like I've never gotten that out of anything that I've seen with Sonic media.
Sonic's whole thing is just, hey, I'll help you out, and I'm going to get you there. I'm going to get to where you want to be, His whole thing is just to be an inspiration to better yourself. That's what his character's built for, He's driven to do the right thing regardless of the scenario. He could be dealing with like this small little thing that doesn't really seem like a grand thing, but for someone it could be, but he'll help you do that. And then sometimes he's helping save the world, but it's all the same to him. He just wants to help and do the right thing and inspire you to do the same. And that's why he has so many new friends. That's why he keeps getting new ones. He will always have that. And whether you've changed your mind or not, we're at least glad that you're willing to hear us out as Sonic fans in general, because we just think it's fun. We think Sonic as a franchise is a fun, experience. The characters are always enjoyable when they're right, when they're done right, when they have the time to shine. And some stories are just fun. They're fun. It's an exciting journey. Yeah. And honestly, that's really all I have to say. And there's one little thing left that I want to say. It's this quote is literally the encapsulation of the character, in my opinion. The plot doesn't happen to Sonic. He happens to it. He is essentially helping the story. That's the whole idea. He inspires to do good. That's what his whole thing is. And yeah, so that's the last thing. There's one little clip left. This is the video. This is part of a clip of the video itself that I'm talking about. It drives the force a little bit more. It's more scripted. It feels better.
Okay.
It might be a little loud, so I'm just gonna. So yeah.
To cut it short, you're not supposed to find Sonic relatable. Not on a personal level anyway. Listen, Sonic is flawed. Sure, he's still a person, one who you can relate to. Everyone loves a chili dog, right? But the main appeal of his character isn't whether you can fit in his shoes or not. You like Peter because you relate to his struggles, and seeing him overcome them inspires you to do the same. Sonic inspires you by existing.
Now, when I was 15 years old, I had a very important person in my life come to me and say, "Who's your hero?" And I said, "It's me in 10 years." So I turned 25 10 years later. That same person comes to me and goes, "So are you a hero?" And I was like, "Not even close." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because my hero is me at 35. So you see, every day, every week, every month, and every year of my life, my hero is always 10 years away. I'm never gonna be my hero. I'm not gonna attain that. I know I'm not, and that's just fine with me because that keeps me with somebody to keep on chasing."
that's it. That is our
I
presentation.
hate to be the asshole. I love the quote. I love the edit, but I want to know. Yes, when you look at that clip and you play it back, it's like, you know, you see, he gave the example. You see Peter, and it's like, you understand why he is, you understand his struggles. You see him overcome. And Sonic is inspiring by just being him. What does that mean outside of, like, because it just cuts to an edit of, like, you know, the inspirational quote that Matthew McConaughey is giving is not related to Sonic at all. It was a Matthew McConaughey quote that he was delivering outside of anything related to Sonic. And if you put, like, you could put an edit like that over basically any character. I want to know, what is the truly inspiring thing about Sonic? What messages are conveyed through him? Like, what examples could you give that do convey those things? Because, yeah, the way that was edited did make it narratively seem like Sonic was an inspirational character, but you could have put any character there, and it would have still worked.
Their point by saying he inspires you by just being himself is just that he's so, like, unabashedly him, and, like, nothing changes his character. Like, and you want an example of that, it's kind of the lack of example that is the example, because, like, you see Shadow. Shadow started out just like Sonic. He was a happy-go-lucky hedgehog. He had a best friend. His fucking best friend gets shot right in front of him, and now he's all dark and brooding and overly edgy and everything. Sonic didn't let that happen to him. He's him, and he's gonna let everyone know that no matter what.
I think that's also a big portion to why Sonic resonates with so many people. He essentially is a personification of being true to yourself. Don't let people demotivate that. You should just be who you are, because why does it matter when you believe in yourself? You have the confidence to show that to people. It's the reason I think everyone just feels like Sonic is just a shining beacon of the light of that, like, that caricature. You know, he's motivated to keep being himself, and it's so good. That's why a lot of people just love Sonic as a concept, you know, regardless of the games, regardless of, like, you know, soundtracks and all the stuff he's made. His character is built to make you believe that you can be you, that you can keep improving you, and you can keep being you from till the end of time. So yeah.
His hedgehog clearly did. Right.
But yeah, so that's the presentation. I just don't. I mean, again, for a lot of people, it's hard to sell something like this, you know, with all of its ups and downs. But we tried our best, and as we said earlier, if this did, at the end of the day, we just wanted to show what we think is cool about Sonic and what it represents.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
that's to us.
I honestly thank you guys for letting us do this, because again, sometimes you just need a little bit of insight about it.
Yeah, most people wouldn't have given us 5 minutes. If
And
they
also,
didn't
we're
know
not
already.
perfect
They gave us
at
2
this.
hours.
Yeah, we're not perfect at this too. Like, we probably are not the best qualified to understand how this works and all that. So, again, credits to everyone here. They all helped in some regard. Especially Jonah, and especially, like, everyone here. Everyone was doing their part. Thank you guys. Again, just thank you for having us.
Of course, yeah, this was really well made, and
you-
I appreciate the fact that you guys got together to do this. Because, like, I mean, it is, like, this is a content piece, but at the same time, I do want to be convinced about Sonic. I want to know why people like it. And I think I got a really, really good idea of why people like it. I think I understand that it's more than just the games, and the games are, like, not anywhere close to like, they're not anywhere close to why people like it at all, which is cool with me. You know what I mean? That's cool with me. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm convinced. I feel like I could look into more of what is like, I could look into more of Sonic and more of, like, what it has to represent. And not just what it has to represent, but I mean, like, I could look into more of the, like, lore and, like, more of the actual, like, plot bits, and I feel like I could have fun with it. But
I think
yeah.
because you said you wanted to watch the movies, right?
Yeah, I do want to watch the movies. And that was the thing is that I feel like if you were able to bring in the movies, I feel like if you were to able to put those in, I specifically said do not include those because I want to know before the movies had come out what was the bandwagon all about. And if you had chosen the movies, that was it would extremely bias it because you'd have because they're already well received things, and now a lot of people have decided that they're Sonic fans because people will never admit this, but people have decided they're Sonic fans because the movies have been well made. And that's one thing. That's neither here nor there. That's not whatever. But I wanted to know, without the biases of the movies having been well done, what was it about Sonic that actually sold people? And I get it. I get it.
I think watching the movies will maybe not completely convince you, but definitely help a lot. That's where, how you were saying about the heart in Dragon Ball, you can see the heart in those movies.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
So, again, thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Rhett, for having given us this opportunity as Sonic fans from the community.
Yeah.
It's great. We love Sonic for many different reasons, not just the games as well. So yeah, thank you again, very much.
Excellent presentation, fellas. Thank you so much, and I will see you next time.
Of course.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man, I fucking hate Sonic. I'm just kidding. All right, so I'm going to ask now. See, chat, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I think some of you lost the plot. Some chatters lost the plot along the way during this whole discussion. The whole discussion was not, Rhett, you fucking suck for not liking Sonic. The whole thing was we went into this me knowing and you guys knowing I didn't like it. And I was, of course, going to poke my holes into it because I didn't like it. I have my reasons for not liking it. And I had my reasons for not liking it. And so that's the whole thing, is that I think some of you lost the plot a little bit as I was delivering my points, and it was like, you know what I mean? You might have lost a little bit of the substance of what it was I was saying. And so, because this whole experiment, this whole thing was to find what the best parts of the series and the franchise were, you know what I mean? And if it comes down to it being a comfort thing for you, that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine, you know? But yeah, no. Yeah, if me and Ngaku defended Sonic like you guys tried to in chat, there wouldn't even be a conversation. That's what I'm saying, is that I'm really glad that Ngaku and Koalas were self-aware enough with the franchise, and this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. It's really refreshing to have, people who enjoy something and are able to point out the flaws without being extremely defensive about it. Without being like, oh my god, I can say nothing bad about my franchise. It's really, really, really nice to have that breath of fresh air of being like, no, these things are bad, but I want to show you the things that are also good, you know? And I like that. That's really fun. I want to do this again. I want to do this sort of thing again. I don't know what it would be about. I don't know what other franchise I should or could be sold on. That'll be some experimenting, but we'll have to look around and do some experimenting. But I feel like most of you guys enjoyed this. Yeah, I feel like, chat, one of you enjoyed this this little experiment that we did, and you liked hearing the discussion both for and against whatever happened. I think it was fun. I think it's really refreshing instead of it just being, us either fully glazing something or us fully shitting on something. It's like we're opening up the field to actually talk, We're opening up the field to actually speak and criticize something and also glaze something at the same time, And I think that's a good thing about it too is having discussions like this is I feel like if you have discussions like this, it makes you like something even more. It'll solidify your biases, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I've said already, I've been convinced. I'm convinced. Now that I know what the core of what most Sonic fans like it for, and now that I understand why people go into the fandom, I get it. I get it. But if you try to lie to me, and you try to say that you like it because it's peak gameplay, I will rip your head off because you're lying to me. You know what I mean? You are lying. You're lying to me. You know what I mean? You are 100% lying to me. If that's the case, I get it. As long as no one's saying, you know, oh, I like it because it's just the best 3D platformer. Nope. You lost me. But if you actually tell me you like the characters, you like the plot, you like how characters go about things, and you like what they go through, you like what they represent, you like all of those things, I buy it. I'll buy it. Cool chopsticks, right? I've been holding these this entire time. I'm trying to get used to using them. But that being said, I'm going to ask one more time. Are you a Sonic fan? Yes or no in the poll? Give me a 1 or a 2. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Are you a Sonic fan after having heard everything? 1 if yes, 2 if no. You could have already been one, or you could have been convinced, or maybe you weren't. Maybe you weren't. Who knows? Maybe you weren't. Maybe you weren't. The poll last time was, it was about like, it was like 70 something. I don't remember what it was, like 28%. It was like 28% no, and 70% yes. So chat, 1 if you are a Sonic fan, 2 if you are not. I 100% believe that I could get into it, but it would never be. I don't think I would ever consider Sonic to be something that I'm like fully on board with. Here is how I genuinely think I could be. Okay. Here's how I genuinely think that I could become a Sonic fan. If Sonic just had one good game, like one game in the modern era that had really good snappy gameplay, that told a good story, and like it started from the beginning of like the Sonic lore, and they just started again, and they just continued making games like that. They don't need to like up the stakes or up the ante every single time, but if they just delivered Astrobot level fucking game, right? Like, I'm not saying the same gameplay, but like, just give me an Astrobot type game, right? Where it's just like, it's just polished, it works, and it's good, it's corporate, I don't give a fuck. Make it that, Sonic, and then expand on that, and just keep building the blocks to making the franchise decent for the first time. I would argue that Sonic never really had that foundation. It kind of was like, ooh, we're building a couple blocks, knock it down. Building a couple blocks, knock it down. Sonic is in a good spot for the very first time because it has the movies that are out that I think the entire fandom, and I think that people externally can agree is good. You see what I'm saying? I think that people externally outside of that fandom who are not blinded and are not calling dog shit games peak are able to enjoy Sonic as a piece of media. It's in a good spot now, and I want it to continue to be that way, but I also like am afraid to be a part of that because I've gone through too many fandoms where I've liked something, and I'll be really excited about it. I'll talk to people about it. I'll be like, dude, I love this thing, only to be disappointed in the end. I don't want that. You know what I mean? I don't think you guys want that. And so I hope for the best when it comes to Sonic, because I want it to be a franchise that can actually do well. I want it to be a franchise that could actually be a competitor to Mario. It's never actually been that, but I think it could get there. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I think it could get there. And those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. I think as long as no one's lying to themselves about the content of Sonic games, and you can tell me that you confidently love Sonic for X, Y, or Z reason that's not the gameplay, I'm behind you with it. You know what I mean? I do 100% think there needs to be some kind of overhaul with Sonic games, man. Like, it cannot be just he's running around on a track. You know what I mean? It can't be that. It's gotta have, there's gotta be some way that the games can be redone. The games can find a new formula that's not just him, like, there's gotta be something more than that, you know? And I feel like